Yeah. All right. You guys ready? Let me see some airplane emojis. Yes, sir. Yeah. Let me see those emojis in the chat if you guys are ready to get started today. If you guys are ready. Andy Morrison, I see you, my friend. I see you. You guys ready for this? This is going to be an interesting one. As you can already see, you can't see anything. Nothing at all. Nothing can be seen. Oh, yes. Ooh. What's going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. It's your boy, Blue. It is great to see you guys. Welcome back to the stream, man. And today is a very special day. As you guys can see, the long-awaited CRJ in the background by Aerosoft. Super hype. I know there's been tons of content, tons of people streaming it and making videos about it. Well, it's my turn, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. This is gonna only be my second flight. I tried to do some more, but I didn't have time. I had to either choose flight simming or my wife last night, and I had to choose my wife. So I didn't get to do as many flights as I would like to have done, but it's all good because I'm still married. But guys, welcome to the stream. Graham Porter, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Jules, good to see you, my man. Welcome to the stream, bro. OJ is in the building. I see you, man. Or Cars, welcome to the stream. Baller 5208, I see you, my friend. Chief Sim Pilot, yo, welcome back, my dude. Good to see you, man. I checked out your video last night, man. Very nice. DJ Malfoofy, welcome to the stream, my man. Plain Man 21777, good to see ya. What's up with this music? Next song, CJ Infinite Aviation, good to see my man. Yemi, good to see you. Baller 5208, good to see you. Chief Blue Moon 26, I see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I see I'm from the government, and he has blue emojis. Oh yeah, he's ready to go. He's ready to go. Nightbot is queued up, ready to go as well. Calvin Clay is in the building. I see you. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. Ikbin Yunk, good to see you. Welcome to the stream as well. Andy Morrison, good to see you. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome back. It feels like it's been so long. It's actually been a week. I haven't streamed in exactly a week until today. Demon, welcome back to the stream. CJ Infinite Aviation, welcome back, my friend. Gavin Chapman is here. Jonathan DeSouza, welcome to the stream, my friend. County MC, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Tyler, I see you watching on Twitter, man. Good to see you, bro. Appreciate you, man, for coming out. I'm pretty sure you're curious to see how the CRJ performs, and even more curious to see how I perform in the CRJ. You guys have already been clowning my landings in the previous CRJ for X-Plane, so I gotta definitely make up for that. You know, that was a while ago. Quick cool, I do. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. If I did, send it as soon as you can before I take my eyes off the chat. Zaid, I see you as well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome aboard. Lars Trone, welcome back, my friend. Good to see ya. Stubbo242 is here with us, guys. Keith B, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream as well. Popeye, oh yeah, hopefully he brought the spinach. Popeye, welcome to the stream as well. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see all of you. Welcome back, man. Scott Shook, MFS Pilot, good to see you. You guys are still rolling in. We're still boarding. You're good. Take your time. We're still loading up the cargo, the luggage, all that stuff. Matter of fact, speaking of cargo, let's see if we can get some on here. I want to see if it actually works. I don't know if it's gonna work. Actually, I don't have it's not powered on, so it's not gonna work right now. It doesn't matter. It's all good. Starly, welcome back, bro. Thank you, my man, for the help. Neiman is in the house. I see you, bro. I see you. Guys ready to get started, like for real now? Because I'm ready. It's too easy. Graham says he's not the biggest noob. Oh yeah, Starlight, I'm gonna do my best to try to land as safely as possible. That is the goal. All right, guys, that's enough. So the plan. I'm sorry, my jam just came on. The plan today, we are in the CRJ 550. All right, not 700, the 550 United Express, the new generation of CRJ. Yeah. So we'll be flying from Aspen, Colorado, to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. And this doesn't matter what the weather is. This is a very fun route. Hopefully the weather gets better. As you can see, it's completely IFR. We can barely see anything around the plane right now. Matter of fact, let's move it around. Let's move it around. You can barely see anything. This is, you know what? This is not a review. This is not really even a showcase of the CRJ anymore because you can't even see it. We'll see when we get in the air. Right now we're in Aspen. We can barely see the FBO. Can't even see the runway. That's how bad the weather is out here right now. So it's gonna be, honestly, this would be a no-go most likely. We would probably have to wait until the weather cleared up. But this is a flight simulator, and in flight simulators, we freaking love bad weather. So we're gonna take off out of this. The downside is, and we'll learn very quickly, that the CRJ sadly does not yet have a terrain radar implemented, which I think is weird because, you know, the default planes have a terrain radar. So I don't really understand why they couldn't do it, but you know, I'm sure they have their reasons. So we're gonna have to try to do our best to avoid mountains without being able to see them. So that's kind of the big challenge in the beginning of this flight. And then we gotta land in Jackson Hole, which is high, I think it's 5,000 foot elevation. Very nice airport. Weather should be pretty nice out there. We may have icing inbound, so we'll see what happens. But other than that, man, welcome to Aspen, Microsoft Flight Simulator, the United Express CRJ 550. We here. Let's go ahead and turn the music off here and focus on this plane. I'm not gonna go through the entire long setup process. So starting the CRJ, I have like some notes that I took. I spent all day yesterday learning how to fly this plane. Still not an expert, but I was learning how to fly it and how to, like, you know, at least get from point A to point B, and that's what we're gonna make happen. For the first flight, we're gonna manually program the FMS. For the second flight, we will actually use our SimBrief saved flight plan and import that right into the FMC. You got it? So let's go ahead and, like I see, go over here, see our EFB, which is kind of like one of the exciting parts of this plane is the EFB, because not many of the Microsoft planes have this yet, right? So it's always exciting when you get an EFB. Hopefully, pretty soon, we'll see some like more integration into this EFB. I have a feeling there's either going to be an update from Aerosoft, or there may be a third-party mod that might even take over and like add some more cool features to this EFB. I'm definitely looking forward to the future of that. Right now, we don't have any ground power. We're gonna go straight to APU once we get started. We have the chocks in place. The passenger door is open, as you guys can see right here. Look, quick look at the cabin. Speaking of that, actually, we can go down here and go to, I think it's under options. No, it's under aircraft. Cabin lights, and we can get that turned on. The plane's not on yet, so let's go ahead and get that started. I'm gonna get my checklist on my iPhone because I don't remember. I'm a noob. We're all noobs to this plane right now, guys. So we're all learning. So I'm definitely open to, if you guys have, you know, things that I need to do better, let me know. Again, we're all learning this together. All right, so battery master, that's where it starts. Nice sound set there. I can dig it. We go straight to the APU now. So we go over here to power fuel, or power, yeah, APU power fuel. Click on that one time. Go down here. I do have a bunch of cameras saved, so I definitely recommend having some cameras saved. See, APU door is now open. I'm gonna go back up top and hit on the start switch of the APU. The light should illuminate, and I'll go back down here, and we should see the APU firing up. Let's go outside and take a listen. That's the APU door right there. If you guys are wondering, this is the APU door. We'll activate anti-ice in a little bit. We gotta find out what the weather is too. Can somebody get me the weather for Kilo Alpha Sierra Echo? That would be helpful. Thank you, I am Sean. He says, do not, if you plan to utilize an ILS on arrival, do not forget to hit the nav source swap just before hitting the localizer. Good to know. We will not be using any ILSs today. Our first landing will be an RNAV approach into Jackson Hole, and then coming back. So we plan to do a second leg back to Aspen, but if the weather is like this, we probably won't. We'll probably have to divert and land somewhere else. We'll have to find out where we're going to divert to on our second leg if the weather doesn't clear up here in Aspen, because this is bad. All right, there it is. What's up, Nathan? Good to see you, man. We're not too far from where you were at, man. All right, so APU should be powered up. You can see right here, APU is turned on. Next, after that, we'll just kind of get that hydraulic 3A. It's the 3A is actually this one. I'll turn that one on. Get some integrity lights turned on in here. Where is that at? Where is the overhead integrity lights? We'll also get the navigation lights and the logo lights on. If you go outside, you'll see. You can't really see it too well. It's not really dark enough, but the logo light is turned on. And then you should be able to see the nav lights now. There's a green for the right side. And then the left side over here. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, so 3A on the hydraulics, and then we'll do the IRS. So go down here, and for whatever reason, by default, oops, that's the parking brake. Okay, it's on. Here's our navigation here, or sorry, our IRS. But for some reason, by default, it's already set to nav, so you technically don't need to do anything. It's just kind of already on. We do have a light switch down here too, because we need some lighting down here with how dark it is right now. I'll turn these off. Where is the light? Oh, here it is, integrity lighting. So we'll move that up just so we can see a bit better. It's super nasty weather. It's cold. It's probably just snowed. It might be about to snow again here in Aspen. Where is the integrity lighting on the overhead? Is it here? No, that's not it. Is it this one? It's this. Here it is. Got it. And I think there's another one over here on the left. Yeah. Integrity lighting. So we get all lighting on in here. Make it look nice. Nice. All right, we'll turn off the nozzle steering. And we got it all nice illuminated. All right, so after that, what do we do next? Again, I have my list here that I'm going by. So IRS, let's do our actual finish doing the IRS. We'll go down here, we'll go to position initialization. We'll put in our actual airport, which is Kilo Alpha Sierra Echo. Again, did somebody give me that METAR for us? I am on VATSIM, by the way. We are on VATSIM for this flight. And it's still, instead of picking up like the airport position, if we hit the next page, there's actually a more accurate position here of where our plane actually is. And we'll go back and drop that in there. All right, cool. Once that's done, go to flight plan, and we'll put in Kilo Alpha Sierra Echo. Again, this first flight today, we'll do it manually. We'll put all the waypoints in manually. The second flight, we will actually use a SimBrief file to get that in. So KJAC, so K Kilo Juliet Alpha Charlie, and that's our flight there. Departure. We'll be doing the LINDZ 9 departure, runway 35, and I don't think we actually have a I think it's just LINDZ, if I'm correct. Let me see. Yeah, it's just LINDZ, so there'll be no transition. We'll hit execute. Yeah, something like that, I believe. Yeah, cool. All right, so now we'll go to flight plan, and we'll go to the next page, and we'll put our. So we don't really have any departures except for that one. I mean, it's kind of like a direct departure, but it's a departure. From there, we'll go to let's move this over a little bit. The speed brake gets in the way sometimes. Sierra Lima Oscar. Yeah, Oscar Lima Mike Slalom. See, that's drawn in there nicely. And then EKR, Echo Kilo Romeo. Pretty short basic flight plan, thankfully. And then Oscar Charlie Sierra. And then Bravo Papa India. I almost said Bravo Piper India. And then from there, we're actually going to go straight to the Jackson Hole VOR. So Juliet Alpha Charlie. We might skip it, but we'll see. We'll put that in there. So no airways for this flight. We'll execute that, and we'll go over to back to the departure arrival page, and then departure arrival index arrival. We're expecting the not the VOR. It should be an RNAV approach for runway 01. There it is, RNAV 01. I can't remember if it's the X-ray or the Yankee. Let me go find out real quick. I got my charts here. Again, guys, while I'm getting the aircraft started and set up, I will not have my eyes on the chat. So please save your questions until after. So I'm not trying to ignore you. I just trying to get the plane started so we can get going, and we'll have time to talk in the air. Each way, our flight will be just around an hour long, not very long at all. Actually, pretty short. We'll go up to 34,000 feet, and it's basically as soon as we get there, we'll be coming right back down. Alright, so it looks like it might be the X-ray. Or Yankee. Let's do Yankee. Yeah. Yankee and no. Yankee and Zulu are pretty close together. Yeah, we'll do X-ray. Oh, no, Yankee. All right, so RNAV Yankee, and we're gonna start from IDECA. That'll be our transition, and we'll execute. All right, so back to flight plan, and we can actually go back and kind of check that out, make sure it looks good. And to do that, let's go back up here, and I'm gonna switch my format to plan, which I think we were already on. Yeah, we were already on plan. And I'm just gonna kind of cycle through here. With the next page. Actually, is that working? Yeah, it's not working. How do I cycle it? Oh, that's not allowed, apparently. Oh, did I hit execute? I don't remember. I don't know. It won't let me, like, go through my whole flight plan. I don't see any discontinuities. Oh, there's one right there. So click on IDECA. And actually, you know what? We'll leave that discontinuity there because that's actually a vector. We technically won't be flying to Jax. I'm probably going to delete Jack completely. We'll just skip the Jacksonville VOR and go straight into it. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll go IDECA, we'll replace Jack with that, and then we'll hit execute again. There's a step hidden under one of the submenus. To do what? Yeah, I don't know what I did. Flight plan, legs. It's very similar to like the Boeing stuff that we're used to. So if you're familiar with how to use the Boeing FMCs, it's pretty similar to that in the way it's set up. All right, well, it's not letting me step through it, but it looks good here. Yeah. Oh, I was in the wrong one. That was actually the flight page. All right, this is the one we wanted. Nope, that's a lie. Okay. Oh, not gonna worry about it. I believe that it's right. I believe it's good to go. All right, so flight plan set up. What we need to do now is get our perf stuff ready to go, which means we're gonna get fueled up as well. Let's get fuel. Let's get our fuel. Or should we do an outside check, guys? What do you guys think? Should we do an outside check? There's the ice detection already. Jeez. Can I put anti-ice on the ground? Is that allowed? It is. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go with let's see, flight plan, perf. And we'll be cruising at 34. I think I said 34,000 feet. Yeah, 34,000 feet. By the way, guys, we will not be using PAC-X today. Invalid. Okay, I think it's kind of weird that it won't allow you to just type in 340. You got to type in either, come on, either F340 or FL340. Like if you're gonna do a flight level, you could also just type in the entire thing, like 34,000 if you wanted to. All right, there it is. And so what I usually do, which is kind of a bit easier, is go over here to the EFB and go to performance, and we set up our flight. I don't remember how many passengers we're supposed to have. Let's go with like 45. So delete. We'll hit 45. And then cargo, we'll just kind of leave it as is. Fuel, though, we need about 7,100 pounds. So click on that, delete it, type in 7100. There's also a keyboard button. I've actually never tried hitting that button before. And it also shows you here your weight and balance, which is pretty cool. I've been learning how to read these a bit better when going through ground school. So what we can do here is hit set payload in simulator. So when I click on that, you know what? I don't want to do that. We're gonna load short fuel. All right, we're gonna do, I don't know, 6,000 in fuel. And I want to show you something cool. One of the really interesting features of this plane. So I'm hit 6,000, which is not enough. We need more fuel than that. I'm hit enter. I'm hit set payload in the simulator. So this is gonna set my payload to exactly what we have set here. So fuel 6,000 pounds. Payload is actually 7,700 pounds, and all that stuff. So what I want to do though, because I know I want 7,100. I'm hit. Look back here. This is actually behind the first officer seat, right over here. But I have a view mapped to it. if you power it on, you see right now that's what we have. We've already used about 5 pounds because we're using APU, and that's using the fuel, I believe. So what I need to do is click on the increase until we get to the number we want to be at. Can I hold it? No, okay, I gotta keep clicking it. What up, HD? Good to see you, man. What FPS am I getting? I honestly don't know right now. I don't have an FPS counter up, and I haven't actually done any FPS tests yet. So I don't know what frames I'm getting, sorry. All right, we'll do that. That's perfect. And I hit press total quantity, click on, and this is gonna actually start fueling up our plane. That's pretty freaking dope, in my opinion. So we can let that go. It'll be done here in just a few seconds. Go back up here and we can continue everything else that we're doing. C4 player, good to see you. T-Mac Void, good to see you. Welcome to the stream as well, my friend. Good to see you. But an easier way to do that is just to do set payload simulator here. It'll set the payload, you know, sim wide. And then I'm also going to copy. I'm actually going to change this to what it's going to be, because I want this to actually give us the correct numbers whenever I transfer this over to the FMS. So I'm going to go here, copy perf initialization data to FMS, which is the easiest way to do it. I don't want to do it manually today because it's going to take up too much time. So now, if I go over here to my perf page, you can now see that all of my perf stuff has been filled out because I just hit that button, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's funny because the cool thing is that this plane can be very complex, but they added some little shortcuts in there that allow you to kind of do things a bit faster. All right, go over to VNAV setup now. Not really anything for us to do here. We're pretty much good to go. The climb, cruise, this is all stuff we're planning on doing. So we're planning on cruising at Mach 0.74 at 34,000 feet. Hit execute. Let's go back to the actual perf page, the perf button. Here we're gonna set our flex temp of 46, which is kind of like a generic default number we can use. So we can do like a flex takeoff. We're probably just gonna do toga, but you know, just if you wanted to do that. So that's set in there. I don't know if we need to hit execute, but I just hit it anyways. After that, we are going to set our V speeds. So back over here to this one, it already has calculated our V speeds based on our performance information that we put in. I'm gonna hit set all. That will actually set all of our V speeds right in here. They should be matching, and we can also set our, yep, they match. If you want to do it manually, you can do it right here with this knob. We're not doing that today. After that, we're pretty much ready to push. Like, that is literally all we got to do. It's pretty simple plane to set up. I'm actually going to go back to our FMS. Again, we are on VATSIM today, so I'm going to switch to, I'm just going to put 2200 as my ATC transponder code. And we have 122.8 locked in there. Let me make sure that I have my push to talk button correct. I think last time I flew in the Airbus, yeah, I did. So I gotta reset my push to talk button here. I have a push to talk button right here. There it is. Apply. And we're using vPilot. Oh, apparently APA ground is on. Is that us? Is that here? Is that Aspen? Where is APA ground? Where the heck is that? Gotta find out. We might have to talk to somebody today. Let's see, GE at CF, what are you guys talking about? Transponder does not work with vPilot. Oh, interesting. Good to know. Well, there's no ATC out here anyway, so nothing we got to worry about. We'll basically be flying online. All right, we are basically ready to push. So what we need to do now is get the door shut. I wish I could just go back here and like click it, but I can't. Oh, look, it's clearing up outside. Look at that. Wow, man, oh, it's so beautiful out here, guys. Aspen, freaking Colorado. Place on my bucket list of places to go. Would love to someday do like a Colorado tour. We visit Aspen, Telluride, Colorado Springs, all that stuff. Now we get a better look at actually of the plane itself. I think the APU is too quiet, personally. That is my personal thoughts on that. It's a pretty nice looking plane, though, I gotta say. Not too many complaints visually. Not too many. All right, let's get ready to push, guys. We'll go back to the aircraft page, and we will close the cargo doors. We do not have GPU. The service door is already closed, and we can shut the passenger doors. So we'll do that. While it's happening, we'll go ahead and arm the...
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Before takeoff, we would like to encourage all passengers to watch our cabin crew display the safety features on the...
You're in Boulder, Colorado. Nice. Another great place. Another great place to go in Colorado. Definitely recommend it. All right, guys. Doors are closed. People are boarded. Let's get the beacon lights turned on. APU is still running, so we are good to start. We'll turn the hydraulics on. Actually, that's off. Wait, is that on? Yeah. Hydraulics all to auto. Seatbelt signs are on. And again, I keep looking over here because I have like a little quick checklist guide to help me get through the engine start process. I don't think we're going to get a pushback truck in this spot. I don't think there is one available. Why is there a GPU right here? I don't know. Oh well. So we're just basically just going to go right into the engine start because we're not going to get a pushback truck. So let's go ahead and do that. So to get the engine started, we need to make sure that, again, APU is turned on.
Traffic, November 9 Alpha Sierra Kilo is going to be taxiing to
Turn him down
runway
just a little bit.
33.
All right, he's taxiing 3-3. We'll start the engines up. Yeah, pretty easy to start them. You just hit right engine. It automatically turns the packs off for you. Hopefully it works. Did I do it right? Did not turn the packs off. What am I missing? Yeah, is it already on? Are my engines on? Why is my N2 at 25? Oh, I know why. I know why. Another thing I've noticed is that by default, for whatever reason, the throttles are not at idle. So that's usually something you want to check whenever you go through your initial checklist. So now if I hit the right engine, now you see the starter switch illuminates, click the master warning, and now our N2 is actually rising. So looking for 22% N2. Again, not using Pack X today, guys. I want to focus on flying the plane, and we'll add some extra stuff later on. Maybe tomorrow when we fly it again. All right, now this past 22%, we'll hit the red button. Oh, I guess we don't have to hit the red button. We'll just do that. There it is. Let's go outside, take a listen. I smell an engine pack coming. It's just okay. Like, it's really not amazing. The sounds, the exterior sounds are kind of a letdown. Wow, there's a lot of CRJs flying out there. The exterior sounds are kind of like, eh. I mean, they're not bad. They're not bad. They're not like distractingly bad. You know what I mean? Like, I can deal with it for now. But they're not great either. Alright, engine 2 is stable at 70. So let's go ahead and start up engine number 1. And you guys are saying fuel pumps. You're yelling fuel pumps in the chat. They're already on. What did I do? It won't let me start engine 1. Come on, engine 1. Alright, well, this is the first time this has happened. Thank you, Aviation Nerd. Appreciate it, man. Why do you guys keep saying pumps? They're freaking on. They're right here. Left pump, right pump. They're on.
Aspen traffic, November 9 Alpha Sierra Kilo. Going to be taking off runway 33.
Oh, my anti-ice can't be on, guys. Anti-ice can't be on.
The right-hand pattern.
Alright, now it's flying. It's turning up. Alright, 15%. Is there actual ATC here? We'll check here in just a second. We should be in a non-movement area, though, I think. Alright. And engine to idle. Come on. Sometimes it can be kind of hard to move. Oh, that's not what I want to press. Definitely not what I want to press. Come on, baby. There it is. Alright, you guys tell me there's ATC in Aspen. Sounds good. We'll talk to him. Aspen, I believe, is a class Delta. So that would mean they would not, they might, they most likely won't have clearance delivery. So we'll have to talk to ground. And that's me a 121.8. Alright, let's get those chocks removed. And make sure that parking brake is down. I think I am using track IR and it's working. Beautiful. Alright, yeah, it's on. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to 121.8. Actually, we can put that in not in standby, but in the other one. I have not tested to see if COM 2 works yet.
Hotel ED via Alpha 8 Alpha. Right when able, taxi cross. Taxi via Bravo, cross runway 35 Bravo 8.
Yes, after starting the engine, we'll turn on the cross flow auto override. Both engines are stabilized. We'll turn off the APU now by clicking that and then clicking the power fuel button. We can also turn the probes on, which for whatever reason we're by default already on. There's a lot of things kind of left on that I'm noticing. You kind of like, you gotta check them and make sure they're off before you even start the plane. That I'm learning now. Alright, so probes are on, APU is off, cross flow is on override, manual override I should say. And I think that's literally all we need to do. So now we need to talk to ATC, and hopefully they didn't change our flight plan. That's kind of, yeah, hopefully they didn't change it. So I didn't actually file the departure in my flight plan. I just actually made that change just now. So I'll get LINDZ 9 departure. I'll get my stuff ready, and we'll go ahead and call them up and see what's up. Aspen Ground, United 116. We would like IFR to Jackson Hole.
Left caller, left station calling, take full plane only.
United 116.
United 116, I believe. I don't see you on my radar at Centennial.
Alright, stand by, United 116. We might have a transponder issue though, just FYI. So you guys were saying that the transponder does not work in VATSIM or vPilot? Is that what you guys were telling me earlier? Yeah, because we're NTA only. Auto. And then down here, we should be able to... Oh, we're in standby. That's why. United 116, do you have us now?
Customer give it right. 1019 Oscar. United, are you at Kilo Alpha Papa Alpha, or are you at Kilo Charlie Oscar Sierra?
No, actually, I'm at Kilo Alpha Sierra Echo. I don't think this guy is controlling our airport. Yeah, you guys lied to me, man. It's KAPA. That's a whole different airport.
Alright, so that's a different airport than what I'm at. I'm at Kilo Alpha Papa Alpha. You're at
Yeah, I get it.
Kilo,
I get it. You can finish.
Alpha Sierra Echo.
I gotcha.
Let's go over to Unicom 122.8.
Thank you very much. Sorry for the miscommunication. Have a great day, United 116. Alright, so guys, you lied to me. All of you lied to me. You said that there was an ATC online right now at freaking Aspen. There ain't no ATC here. He's at APA. APA. Alright, let's get out of here. We're ready to go though. Engines are on. APU is off all the way. Hydraulics are on. Beacon light is on. Do a quick flow check here. APU gen is on auto. Generators on auto. Boost pumps are good. The lights are out as it should be. Air conditioning is good to go. Anti-ice, we don't need it at the moment. And other than that, we are ready to go. Let's turn the recognition lights, taxi lights on. We'll go back down here and we'll release the parking brake, and when we taxi to runway 33, we'll go ahead and announce our intentions after we do our flaps down to 8, and let's go. That would be nice, Neiman. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool thing to do. Pretty sweet thing to do. All right, get my track IR in sync here so I can look around freely. And we'll get camera 3 turned on. Can you guys see the... Yeah, you guys can see what's going on. Nice. Nice. I need to move the other camera because my view is a bit off. Let's see if I can move this tiny bit. It's a tiny bit. Oh, no. Don't break it. This is not a good idea. There we go. Okay, that makes me feel better. All right, let's go. Yes, guys, give me the departure ATIS recorded at this time. Somebody give me a departure for Kilo Alpha Sierra Echo. Would be great. We don't have it yet. Aspen traffic, 9116 is taxiing to runway 33 via Alpha Aspen traffic. Oh boy, Delta connection. And we need to go left, actually. Nice. It looks like the weather cleared up for us just in time for departure. When we first loaded in, it was literally 0 visibility. Like, no joke, 0 visibility. I think this is the taxiway line. I love the snow textures out here. I think it's so freaking cool. It's not like actively snowing in the sim right now, but it may be snowing in real life. We'll be surprised. Alright, did we get that ATIS? I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. Alright, thank you, Pilot Boy Kari, for the ATIS. Looks like it's 360 at 6. Alright, so we're taking off the right runway. Visibility says 10, which is weird. Scattered 1500, overcast 3800. Temperatures 03. Sorry, minus 03. Dew point minus 06. Altimeter 3007. And that's good to go. So we'll put our barrel in here. If you click on right alt
traffic, remember 9 Alpha Sierra
and then
Kilo,
left click,
final leg,
that'll pop your
a
screens out. I'm not sure if you guys can actually see that in the stream. You cannot. Okay, cool. Good to know. So I'm only streaming straight from Microsoft, so whenever you click on it, you don't actually see the pop-ups. But right now on my screen, I can actually see a big pop-up of the MFD now. So if you right alt and then left click on a display, you actually will enlarge that display, which actually makes it helpful. Betty's, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that so much. Welcome to the Blue Royal family. Great to see you. Looks like somebody's attempting to land, I think. But it's pretty cool because, as you guys probably noticed, in the regular kind of like default seating, it's kind of hard to see literally anything. Like all the letters are very small, and at least on my screen they are. It's kind of hard to read any of the actual like things because it's so tiny. It's kind of like a bad visibility, so it's very helpful to be able to pop those screens out. Had a very similar feature to that on X-Plane with the J. Rollins CRJ, which was for the exact same reason. So altimeter 3007. Let's go down here and we'll switch on. I'm gonna lean over. Click on this. Come on. There we go. All right, so now we're in U.S. units, and that is a TBM landing right now. Nice. So yeah, the goal is to depart Aspen, go to Jackson Hole, come back to Aspen, if able. If the weather's good enough, we'll come back to Aspen. If not, we'll probably have to find somewhere else in Colorado to land. So altimeter 3007. So let's go ahead and do that. Just gonna go down there and do it. Hold on. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like the way things are kind of organized in this thing are a bit weird. Kind of. I could hide my yoke. That's something I could do.
Number 9 Alpha Sierra Kilo, clear the runway.
Yeah, you can also lower it, which is pretty cool. Alright, so 3007.
Aspen traffic, Lindbergh 220, departing runway 33, Aspen.
Lindbergh? Oh, that's his name. I'm like, what? Isn't that San Diego? Aspen traffic, sorry, United 116 is holding short 33 at Alpha. Aspen traffic. I almost said CRJ 116. I'm so used to flying private. That's funny. Thank you very much. I can't see your name. Why is that color so weird? Thank you for the cheers, though. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Those cheers. Appreciate the support. Sorry I couldn't see your name. It's kind of hard to read. Sadursha, hello. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Arco Rosa, good to see you. Paulo, Donovan, good to see you as well. Tash Guy, welcome back to the stream. What model matching do you use for VATSIM? I think I use default. I think. I may not be, but I think I'm using default. I actually was talking to somebody last night because I want to get like some better model matching for VATSIM because I don't really like mine. All right, he's taking off. Let's go outside one last time. See, I knew I'd pick this airport for a good reason. Look at this. Nice snowy departure. We have to watch out for those mountains though on the climb out. So, Kyan Lawless, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. It does. The calibration of the throttle does remind me of the Airbus. I actually was planning on using the TCA throttle today, but I couldn't get it set up in time. So we're just using the Warthog. All right, guys. Aspen traffic 9116 is lining up runway 33. Aspen. All right, let's do it. I think my park brake's already off. Let's get the land lights and stuff on. Strobe. It does take a bit of power to get the CRJ moving.
Aspen traffic, November 9 Alpha Sierra Kilo, taxiing to runway 33 for departure to the east.
Sounds good. But taxiing, it feels pretty good taxiing. I like how it feels when it taxis. Oh, too far. Tiny bit of a crosswind. Looks like that traffic is airborne and clear. Aspen traffic 9116 taking off runway 33, departing to the north. Aspen traffic. Alright, so one thing I do know I need to do is go down here and click on this little button here. And apparently that does some toga thing. It like puts your flight director on and some other stuff. Takeoff mode is what it calls it. And yeah, so we'll be departing straight out, kinda. You kind of see this gap between the mountains. That's kind of what we'll be shooting for. That's what we'll be shooting for. And let me get my departure up here on my iPad so I can follow along. Flat a mountain, so I gotta make sure I follow it. Top altitude is 16,000. Let's go ahead and set that. Oh, stop scroll. Yep, okay. Yeah, I know somebody's already saying, you said you're taking off and you're not taking off. You should only announce you're taking off when you're actually taking off. But my landing lights are on, which means I have intentions to take off. Alright, now we're rolling. Let's go. Yaw damper. Does that come on now? Or after? I thought that was after takeoff. We'll do it now. Alright, it's on. Alright, airspeed's live. $80 knots. B1. And all by itself, the nose is already kind of pushing itself up. One thing we did forget to do is set our trim. That's okay. Alright, positive clown gear up. I will say, one of my first things I noticed when flying this plane was how, like, light it feels. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and roll to the left here. Follow the FMS. Like, even left to right, like, it kind of rocks very lightly. Doesn't take a lot of input to make it. It feels smooth. It doesn't feel horrible. I mean, I don't know what a real CRJ feels like, so I can't say anything. But it doesn't feel bad. Alright, so I'm going to bring the throttle back to climb mode. There it is. That's climb mode. So you have to actually set up kind of.
Aspen traffic, November 9 Alpha Sierra Kilo, lining up runway 33 for east departure.
Aspen traffic 9116 is airborne and departing to the north. Aspen traffic. You have to set up your throttle calibration to kind of like say, all right, at this point is where my climb mode is. You kind of like manually set your detents, even though like in this throttle doesn't actually have a detent. So it's like, yeah, but it's kind of cool. I kind of like that you do that. That's why I was really interested in trying out the TCA throttle, because it actually does already have a detent. All right, flaps coming up.
Aspen traffic, November 9 Alpha Sierra Kilo, departing runway 33 to the east. Aspen traffic.
Cruise altitude for this flight will be 36,000 feet. So we get a little contro action. Pretty nice. Oh, look at these mountains out here, man. Snow caps. Looking sexy. Looking sexy. Alright, we need to hit nav mode. And speed mode.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now turning sandwiches.
Aspen traffic, November 9 Alpha Sierra Kilo is airborne and departing to the east.
I think it's so hilarious how it says, we are now, you know, at 15,000 feet, it says, we are now serving sandwiches. I think it's supposed to say seatbelt signs are off. I think it's supposed to be an update for that later. Oh, getting some ice. Turn the cowling icing on and the wing icing on. Getting a few bumps now. Oh, look at that breakout. Sweet! Alright, I'm going to turn autopilot on so we can enjoy the view, because this is a beautiful departure. Hit my red button here, and we'll go and kind of make sure that it's going to do what we want to do. We want to climb out around 250 knots. I'm going to bring actually 280 or so. I'm going to scroll this up till we get around 280. Oops. So right now it's basically automatically puts itself into like a pitch climb mode, or like a flight change mode, if you guys are familiar with that function. So it's going to try to pitch for the speed that we set here. There's no auto throttle that I have found. Some people have rumored that there's a secret auto throttle button somewhere. I haven't found it. Alright, so now that we're setting our actual altitude to 36,000 feet, which we are again our cruise. So here it comes, 36. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you missed that scroll spot, you'll just scroll the camera. That's kind of annoying. And that's 36,000 feet right there. Alright, I'm gonna hit speed again. That's gonna sync my speed to my current speed, which is already at 280. And then it should now start pitching down. I'm gonna go ahead and set my barrel to standard. See, 2992. And now it's turning for that next turn. Oh, look at that. If you got the left wing. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, this is sorry, what am I trying to say? This is the heck is this thing called? The Warthog. Yes, this is the Warthog throttle. I also have the joystick to go with it too, but we're not using that today. As you see, Alt Cap is there, which it shouldn't be. If I click speed mode, okay, there we go. So it's just saying now it says climb. So we're still in climb mode down here on the throttle. Flaps are up. We can turn these off. We can also turn this off. I believe we can turn it off now. Land lights are already off. We don't need the logo lights or the wing lights now that we're this high. And we have the anti-ice still on. We'll just leave it on. We might get some more icing. It's supposed to be reported icing throughout this route. So lots of snow and ice en route where we're going today. Alright, passing 21,000 feet. It's holding for 27. That's fine. That's good to go. We're climbing at about 3,000 feet per minute. I will actually sync the heading bug. I don't actually think it matters, but you can. Doesn't hurt. I mean, yeah, obviously, if you lost, you know, the nav stopped working, then yeah, it'd be important. But you know, whatever. I'm gonna go down here to my MCDU menu, and I'm gonna turn on the VNav. Not the actual VNav, but the VNav information. That's all it's telling me. It's not actually turning on a VNav function. It's just telling me where my like where to descend and what altitude I need to be at and stuff like that. So it kind of just shows my restrictions and things like that. That's really all it does, for what I know. And for this page, I'll set that to fuel, I guess. Keep your eye on that. And I think that's literally all. I mean, it's kind of, the climb part is pretty simple, pretty easy. Now that we kind of got the plane flying on its own, we can now go and take a look outside at this beauty. And I probably have my settings turned up way too high, so we are getting a few stutters. This is the same settings that I run in like the Piper PA28, which is like ultra. Thank you, Falco Fury, for the cheers, my friend. Thank you very much, my man. Cheers to you as well, man. Appreciate that so much for supporting the channel. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Oh my God, look at this view. I know, right? Wow. Just wow. This is why I want to fly out here, man. Like, these are two kind of smaller regional airports. You could fly an Airbus into Aspen. You could do that. You can fly a 737 into Aspen. You could fly both of those into Jackson Hole. The runways are plenty long enough, but I feel like it just makes more sense to fly like a plane like this into these airports today. Arrowhead Life, when is the next DCS stream? Possibly next week. We'll be giving some time to the CRJ this week, and then next week we'll hop back into DCS. I really can't wait to show you guys our new F-14 livery made by Aviation 360. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. Julian Valdez, hello, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's the CRJ learning curve? It's really not bad, actually. Because usually when it comes to aircraft, the biggest learning curve is learning like the systems, learning the FMC, FMS, whatever. And the FMS is not very much different than what we're used to in the Boeing planes, and even a little bit in the Airbus. I mean, Airbus is pretty different. It's actually very different. But it's pretty similar to the Boeing stuff. Look at that view. That's a screenshot right there. That's a friggin' thumbnail / screensaver. I like that. The biggest learning curve is really just because starting the plane is very easy. It's super, like if you just want to hop in the plane and just start it, like it's super easy. You hit one button and then you hit a second button. That's literally all you do. But I think it just kind of comes down to some of the like really technical stuff. If you really are a technical kind of person, you want to know all the systems, there'll be a learning curve in trying to figure out how to do some of the stuff in the MFD, in the PFD, stuff like that. But it's really not that complicated as it looks. I mean, yes, I spent a lot of time yesterday trying to figure it out, but I wanted to kind of know all the ins and outs of it. But it really isn't very difficult to get into. Is this a Learjet 45? No, but interesting fact. The CRJs are kind of like a great grandson of the Learjet and Challengers, so that's why it's a pretty similar looking plane. I learned that the other day. Alright guys, we're departing from Aspen, Colorado, flying over the beautiful state of Colorado right now, heading for Jackson Hole, Wyoming. And the view is just gonna get better. Like, it doesn't get worse. Like, it's gonna be basically mountains the entire way. We're gonna have some clouds, obviously, but it's gonna be mountains pretty much the entire way. All right, so we kind of slowed down our climb to about 1,000, which is okay. We still got a ways to go. We could like lower our speed to kind of get a faster climb if we wanted. So if I lower that, I don't know, a couple notches, it should pitch up some more and continue climbing a bit faster. We'll kind of sink our heading bug again. I know it's kind of a habit now. I'm also going to go down here and take a look at the flight plan or the legs page. I believe there's a way to see your ETA. I can't remember where to see that. As an index program. Yeah, it does actually show right here. It says ETE. Oh, it's ETE to this waypoint. Yeah. There's a way. I can't remember how to do it now. I forgot. That fast. I've already forgotten how to do things. Might be under MFD menus. No, that's okay. It's not important. It's not very far, we know that. Yes, it's only $51 in the marketplace, in US dollars. Actually, it's way cheaper than I was expecting. I was talking to some other people as well the other day. I was like, man, I thought this plane was gonna be like $60. I seriously did. I thought it was gonna be like $60, $65, because this is a P3D developer basically coming to Microsoft, and I've always known Microsoft add-ons to just be ridiculously expensive, and it's only 51, like 49 if you're in, or 40 something if you're in like in Europe. So it's not bad. I think that it is actually pretty well priced, to be honest with you. I actually forgot that was off. For everything that goes into it and for how long it took them to make it, I think it's fairly priced. I will say, don't expect PMDG to come around with a $50 plane. It's gonna be like double. That's what my guess is there. There's some maintenance stuff in here that I don't know how to use. You could like refill oxygen and things like that, which is kind of cool. I believe the oxygen like slowly depletes as you fly it over time, which is a pretty cool, interesting factor. Here's some extra stuff in here, like Fahrenheit, if you want it in pounds versus kilograms, millibars, whatnot. There's a single Q for a flight director, or the dual Q. I have it set to dual right now. You can do the IRS alignment, which is realistic, quick, or instant. I guess mine is set to instant, so that's why my IRS aligns so quick. Oh no, my PlayStation controller disconnected. Okay, it's back. I don't know what these are. Flight number, location. I guess it just changes location. Throttle detent hint, show high. I don't know what that's about. Right over here though, under, I think it's, where is it at? Options. Yeah, options. On the next page of options, this is where you can actually calibrate your throttle. I'm not gonna do it now because once you click on this, it actually freezes your throttle in position, and you can't do anything with the actual throttle in the sim. So we're not gonna worry about it right now. We have our checklist here. It doesn't allow you to click on anything, but you can see the checklist at least. So our climb checklist: bleeds and APU set, thrust reversers are off. We've done that already. CAS messages, we've already checked that, and we're in the clear, so we're good to go there. Only 300 subs to 20K. Nice, man. We'll hit that probably within the week. I think we could do it, man. I am trying to think of ideas and things to plan for our 20K special. One thing I did forget is the timer. I always forget that. Like, that's not even in my mind. That's like the last thing I'm worried about is timing the flight. I know that whenever I become a real pilot, that's going to be more important, so I can track my hours, you know. But right now, it's not very important to me. Let's go ahead and zoom this out some here. That's what I want to do. So let's go over here. Range, 80 miles, 160. Right now, it's only showing the other airports nearby. So if we were to have an engine failure or need to have an emergency landing somewhere for whatever reason, we kind of know what airports are nearby. And we are still climbing slowly. Again, what you could do is kind of bring your speed back again if you want to get to that cruise level a bit faster. And it'll pitch up some more. Everybody wants a long haul. Oh man, this looks so good. This looks so good. I like the United livery on this plane. I really do. Look at that, guys. Contrails. That's nice. That's nice. Are the physics good? I can't really say yet. This is literally my second flight ever, so I'm learning, right? I'm learning. I'm kind of taking notes. I'm figuring out what I like, what's realistic, what's not. You know, are the physics good? I don't know yet. I honestly can't answer that question. I can't answer that question. Yes, they are also making more versions of the CRJ. I believe there's going to be like a 900 and 1000 maybe, like as an add-on later on. I thought we were getting it like this week, but I guess not. Somebody's asking for the HUD. All right, well, there's not much to do with it right now, but it's right above us. Actually, somebody asked last night on my community channel to do a HUD landing, so maybe we'll do one today. So yeah, you can't really see much because the sky is so freaking bright. There it is. There's a HUD. Look at this. It's actually pretty interesting how you can kind of see it. It's kind of like right on. Is it right on top of the glass, or is it in the glass? You can't tell. It is 3D though. It is 3D. Do I feel that it's worth it? I do think it's worth it, the price that they're asking for it. I do 100%. Yeah, so it said 3.3 miles from EKR. 0.3 is our vertical speed. We're still 2,000 feet away. And yeah, so everything is on here. So yeah, we'll use this view. I'm not sure if we'll do it for the first landing or second landing. I think it'd be better to do it for the first. How about we use it for the first landing? You just gotta remind me. You guys gotta remind me to do it. Does this button work? HUD brightness? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. They're just CRJ haters. It's all good. Have I ever watched Cristiano Muller? No, I have not. Never heard of him. Oh my god. This looks like a freaking CRJ United commercial. That's what this looks like right now. But yeah, guys, this is the beginning right here. This plane is this plane is bigger than a CRJ. This is the way I see it. This plane is bigger than just a CRJ. Honestly, let's be honest. A CRJ is nobody's first choice of an airliner to fly. But it is one of the only choices and the best choice right now in Microsoft Flight Simulator of an airliner to fly. But what I'm saying is, the CRJ is the beginning. What the CRJ represents is what can be done in the sim. There's obviously still things that are missing, things that need to be fixed. I've seen a lot of comments already about different bugs people have been having and issues they've been having with it, and some of the functionality that may not be there yet. But this is kind of like just to begin. It's like, all right, well, we've been wanting airliners. Well, now we got our first one, the CRJ, and it's like, what do you guys think of the quality of what the CRJ is, what it represents, and what's to come? Obviously, the SDK still needs a lot of work for even more systems to be implemented into an airliner. But the CRJ kind of being one of the more, I don't want to say more simple because it's really not in real life, but I don't know, it just seems like a bit of a more simple type of of airliner. You know what I mean? I feel like the starter class, the first class of an airliner to come, kind of like it's like a test plane. All right, let's see what we can do in the CRJ, and we'll build on top of the CRJ and make the next add-on, right? So it makes me excited. I don't know what else people are working on. We know PMDG has a 737s in the works. We know that Quality Wings has a 787 in the work. We know that Aerosoft also has the Twin Otter and the Airbus A320 in the works as well. But it's like, it's kind of like, you know, whether or not you actually like the CRJ as a plane, I think everybody is excited for what it actually represents. So I don't really think people are excited about a CRJ. I don't think that's what people are excited about. I think people are excited about an airliner, a payware, high quality airliner for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And so far, this is only my second attempt at a flight. My first flight actually I did complete it. This is only my second flight, and so I still don't know the ins and outs about this plane. I can't tell you what my review is yet. That is kind of what the point of this flight is. The point of this flight is to learn about it, to see what I like, what I don't like about it, to see what bugs I run into, which I honestly haven't run into any that I can think of, besides that one issue with the engine starting where the anti-ice was turned on. Other than that, which I don't even know if that was a bug. It might be how it works. But other than that, I really haven't found any yet, and I'm pretty good at finding bugs, especially in live streams. They always find me. So yeah, the wipers don't work either. You can actually hit the switch. Oh, what? Hold on a second. When did that start working? You've seen it first on the Blue Game stream. The wipers actually working. Wow, I was told that those did not work, and I'm so glad I hit the button. I am so glad I hit the button. That is cool. Okay, we got working wipers. All right. Did you guys know that? Am I the only one surprised? I am so surprised right now. Like, you guys literally just saw my first reaction to that. I was like, the wipers don't work, and then boom, the wipers work. That was amazing. What else don't work? The terrain radar didn't work before. Let's see if it works now. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, it says terrain, but it's not going to show us terrain. What about weather? Yeah, I don't think that works either, which is, you know, I'm just going to keep turning it on just in case it just happens to work one day for like an update or something like that. Yeah, wipers to get the bugs off the windshield. That's basically it. And the bird blood. That was not a good joke. Yeah, exactly, Scott Shook. Anytime we get a working airliner or regional jet with a working FMC, a custom. By the way, guys, this is a custom working FMC, completely custom. There's nothing about this FMS that is default. Nothing about this thing is default, which is amazing. So, yeah, it works. It works. You can do departures, arrivals, RNAVs. I mean, I don't know if you can do a hold. I haven't tried it, but I assume you can. I think you can, though, because I saw in one of the tutorial videos a guy was showing a hold, but I didn't actually watch the whole thing. So, but yeah, I mean, we have a working, living, breathing airliner now. A regional jet airliner, which is pretty darn cool. You guys saying you knew that, but because the rain is 2D, it doesn't clear the glass. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Oh yeah, I saw that actually already. The Easter egg in the Skycam. First of all, I was like, what is Skycam for? If you power that on, you can actually see back in the cabin. The cabin shot of the exit door. The third one is the Easter egg. Who is this guy? Anybody know? I don't know who this is. Anybody in the chat know who this is? Look at the wipers. This whole time I seriously thought that they weren't working. Thank you, Sub Software. You remember back when I used to stream Infinite Flight with no face cam? I remember that too. I remember that. I was like, you guys don't need to see my face. Orlando was in the building. What's up, my dude? Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome back, man. You're stuck on checking for updates? Oh no. I don't know how to fix it. Anybody else in chat? 'Cause I know that's a very common, very common problem people have had. But I haven't had that issue. I usually get that problem whenever there is an actual update. But there hasn't been any updates lately. Not since last week. Am I planning to do Caribbean island hopping in the CRJ? We could. That is an option. That is an option. Such a beautiful flight. We're actually just about to level off at 36,000 feet. There's actually some great mountains underneath all those cloud tops, but they're hiding them from us right now. I am the GOAT. Hello, welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome back. Good to see you. So what do you guys think? What's your opinion? I haven't really said much about how I feel about it completely. I mean, I like it. So far, I like the way it looks, but I mean, you know, it's gonna look good. That's not surprising at all. But again, only my second flight, so I can't say much. I can't say much. Alright, we're leveling off at 36,000. Hopefully we don't stall. We're only going Mach 0.58 at the moment, and the nose should start coming down. But we're about to find out. It sounds like you guys would like to see some Caribbean hopping, so we may have to bring this baby to the Caribbean. Speaking of Caribbean, Puerto Rico new add-on has come out. I think it was last week, and it looks amazing. So I'll definitely be at some point flying into Puerto Rico because I love that. I've been there in real life multiple times. I'm very familiar with the airport, with the approach, with the area. So I have to head out there. Yeah, we're having it. So yeah, it's not. I mean, are we at 36,000? It doesn't say alt cap yet. I think once it says alt cap, it should level off. Now, what I believe is you're supposed to actually switch to vertical speed mode right before you get to your cruise level. Is what I heard somewhere, but I didn't do that. I definitely don't want to be cruising at this speed because we're going 297 GS, which is very slow. So we'll have to see what happens. I'm going to switch to vertical speed mode just here for a second. Good morning, Flying Zoe. Good to see you. you're flying a Beechcraft in the sim as we speak. Nice, Louis. That sounds amazing. That's the head of Mathis Koch, head of support and manager at Aerosoft. I had a feeling it was somebody who worked for Aerosoft, but I'm not very familiar with the people who work there. So, interesting. Well, hello, Mathis. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Are there any other Easter eggs in this plane that you guys know of? It's always like that. I always like the Easter eggs in the plane. I think that's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I don't know. It doesn't seem to want to level off. Matter of fact, I think our speed is coming back. Yeah, we're just, it's trying to nose back down, but it's losing a lot of. Oh, I think, you know what? We might need more power. Let's see. I might put it in the toga and see if it'll spool up some. Or I guess I could go back to, instead of that, go for climb and go back to manual. Let's see if that does it. Don't want to go all the way in the climb mode. I want to manually control it. Is my throttle working properly with your throttle stick? I haven't tried using the throttle on the actual joystick yet. I haven't tried that. Alright, so we're basically max manual. There it is. Now I hear the tone for 36,000 feet. Let's try speed again. We're getting dangerously slow right now, and I don't like it. We might need to descend. Maybe we're too heavy for 36,000. Let's go down to 34. Let's do that instead. Let's go down to 34. Because it doesn't like 36. Our top of the descent's actually coming up like really soon. Told you guys it was a short flight. Alright, 34,000. Yeah, oh yeah, we're getting too slow. I'm gonna go to vertical speed mode, and we will descend. Like 1,500 feet per minute. Yeah, one of the trickiest parts about the CRJ, and I think this is honestly the part that's gonna be annoying to people, and a lot of people are not gonna like, is the fact that there's no auto throttle. So like if you're really new to flight simming, you're really probably not gonna like. You're probably not gonna like the no auto throttle functionality. Well, that's honestly how it is in real life. It's not like it's not like the developer just forgot to put it in. It's just not. What airline are you wanting to enter to? I mean, nothing in particular, to be honest with you. What is this? Brightness. Would be happy to work for anybody. Alright, so we're just sitting for 34, and I don't know if we'll be able to hold that either. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, while we're figuring that out, we're going to take a really quick cabin tour. So I have these views back here set up. Let's take a look at it. Oh shoot. Let's go back here. We'll start from the back. Will there be a review for this or a stream for the new India Fox T45? There'll be a stream, but I don't think I'm gonna review it. I don't. Yeah. I don't know. Unless it's an amazing fighter jet, I'm probably not gonna be reviewing any fighter jets in Microsoft Flight Simulator, because I'm kind of, DCS has ruined fighter jets for me. So anyway, this is the cabin, one class, as most CRJs are, probably around 50 seats or so, 2x2 on each side. Here's the exit row with all the extra leg room. Again, guys, if you want to actually sit comfortably in any plane, you might want to pick the exit row, but only if you're 18 or older. CRJs are not very comfortable to sit in real life. I don't enjoy it. It's my least favorite plane. I think I actually even like the ERJ better as a passenger. It's like my least favorite plane to sit in as a passenger. I don't mind like getting in on it, like for like a 1 hour flight or something like that, where it's like you get in and you get out. Uh-oh, my camera messed up. But yeah, I don't enjoy riding the CRJ. That nose is way up, isn't it? Oh my god, hold on. Back to the front. Yeah, I'm gonna take over for a second. Yeah, let's fix that. Let's fix that. Yes, the interior textures for the cabin are pretty horrible. That is a fact. But it doesn't bother me too much. I'm glad that they at least modeled one. They could have just not put one back there. This is the closest thing to like a, well, it technically is an airliner. But I mean, if you think about it, no other airliner that we have right now in Microsoft Flight Simulator has a cabin at all. Welcome back, I'm John. Welcome to the stream, and thank you, Dogan, for the follow. Welcome to Blue Royal family. So we're gonna have to probably just descend completely, man, because it's tripping right now. It doesn't like the altitude that we tried to climb to. So let's change our altitude down. So we'll do like 30,000, and I'm gonna set autopilot back on. Might have to trim it out like a ton. Yeah, last time I flew, I cruised at about 38,000 feet. Didn't have this problem. So I don't know what I did differently this time in my fuel load or my weight and balance or what it is. We'll do a second flight today, like I said. As long as everything goes okay, we'll do a second flight today. Oh, no. So again, this is not the autopilot right now that's messing us up. It's literally just me. This is user error, so I don't want you guys to think it's a plane. So flying it by hand at 30,000 feet, trying to get our speed back up because we were about to stall. Now you can hear the wind kicking up on the windscreen. Alright, now I kind of have it trimmed out manually. So again, we're on, autopilot's off. I want to get it trimmed out, and then we'll get the autopilot set back up to where we want it to be. There we go. Just gonna hit speed. And then let's just try for 30,000 feet, which is actually just below us. Yeah. I'll turn autopilot back on. Let's see what happens. And navigation is on, so we're trying to follow that. That's not good. That's not good. What are you doing? Okay, what are you actually doing now? This is a good test. I don't know what it is. Let's see it. Oh my god! Bro, what is going on? What is going on? Do not use speed at level cruise. Copy. Is that what I pressed? It is what I pressed. Wow, I don't think I clicked on speed though. No, I didn't. I didn't click on speed. Or did I? I might have armed it. I might have armed it. Well, now we're at 36,000 feet. Oh my god. This is why I didn't stream yesterday. We would have had a lot more of this happening throughout the stream. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to stream today. I'm going to spend the day learning how to fly it. Mainly learning how to start it. Not much fly it. Today is fly day. Yesterday was ground day. I spent more time on the ground than I spent in the air. Today I plan on doing some more flying. Alright, let's see. If we have to, we'll just freaking, I don't know. You know what it is. We used to this on Microsoft now. We used to having to deal with nonsense. Okay. This time, when I hit autopilot, I just want to do altitude hold. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I want. I'm not going to hit speed. Let's see. Autopilot on. What are you doing? You're losing speed. I know that much. Okay. Why are you climbing? Poor K, why are you climbing? What am I doing wrong? Did I break something? I told you guys, if I'm gonna figure out that something's broken, I'm gonna do it on live stream. That's when it always happens. Yeah, he's trimmed out perfectly. We're not super slow. What could be causing it to nose up every time I hit autopilot? My altitude is actually set to something below what we're at. I'm actually gonna set vertical speed on and leave it at, oh, that's negative 4,000. We don't want that. I'm gonna set it to 0. I'm gonna do vertical speed mode, and it's gonna have it like zeroed out. Yeah, so vertical speed mode is armed. Let's get back on course. And now we'll try autopilot again. Let's see what happens. Alright, so it yanks up a little bit, and then it wants to pitch up to, like, you know, crazy numbers. If I go negative on, nope, yep, nope, okay. I don't know. I think I broke it. I broke the plane. Yesterday, Aerosoft broke the internet, and then today I broke Aerosoft. I need my speed very high. Okay, well, I'm just gonna follow the flight plan, and I will just trim it out. I'll just trim it out and get us back down to 3,000. Bro, I'm surprised our cabin pressurization isn't freaking out right now. Like, we're going at one point we were 5,000 feet per minute down. Alright, so we're passing, what's that, Mach 6.9. Thank you very much, that girl Nisha, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Hopefully you're enjoying me stress testing the CRJ. Some ears would be popping, man, and it is not fun when your ears are popping in a plane. It is, even if you have gum. Oh my god, I don't even want to think about it. My ears are popping right now as I think about ears popping. Alright, so we kind of have it back stable, but we do want to gain some speed. So again, I actually have the throttle still set to toga, or actually not toga, sorry, max. My throttle is set to max right now. And again, it's so weird because again, I didn't have this problem before. This could be that situation where you actually do need the heading mode to be synced. Thank you again very much, Taz the Crazy, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Great to see you. Neum Trucking, welcome to the stream as well. Oh snap, we got a raid coming through, guys. JoJo's in the building. 408, good to see you. And thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that, guys. You guys got here right in time for the chaos. We're cruising between Aspen, Colorado to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, and we are having some issues getting the autopilot under control. Thank you again, Jojo, for the follow. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for chatting with us today. Appreciate that. Taz the Crazy, thank you for those emojis as well. Appreciate that, appreciate that. GTA Party is in the building as well. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Samuel Montoya from Colombia. Good to see you, my friend. And for the rest of you guys who are all over the world, bonjour, ça va, buenos dias, bon dia. Welcome to the stream, guys. Haseo, thank you for the follow as well, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, good to see you. All right, why are we climbing? Why are we climbing? Engine AI on. That high, you might be icing intakes. It doesn't give us any icing warning, so I think we're good to go right now. But thank you for the bringing that to my attention. Big J, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Hi, Fire, welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Caramel K79er. Hello. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. FGG, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that, man. You guys, you making the plane too heavy. It's too heavy, man. Thank you, Caramel, for the follow as well. Pedro Enrique, hola. Bonjour. Sorry, not bonjour. Freaking bon dia from Brazil. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Man, all right. So seriously. All right, Top of the Sense coming up very soon, and we're kind of just not on autopilot. I don't know what I need to do to avoid the autopilot jerking back on us. I've tried getting vertical speed on. Right now, vertical speed is on and armed for... Wait, what is our trim set to? Our trim is trimmed up. Can I change that? Oh, well, no, it's actually trimmed down. Yeah, our trim is not like ridiculous right now, so that should be okay. Flights in Brazil, hello, welcome to the stream. See you, my man. Thank you, man, so much for coming out, hanging out with us today. Ramon, finally able to catch a live stream. Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, bro. All right, let's get this all the way level for real. All right, here we go. I don't have too much. We have 22 knot winds. It's not too bad. Alright, I'm going to try one more time. I'm a little worried, but I am going to try one more time to get autopilot to work. So I have flight director turned on. We have nav mode turned on. Matter of fact, I'm turning it off. I just want basic autopilot right now. We have half bank turned on though, and rolling pitch is set. So I'm going to hit autopilot, see what happens. I hit autopilot, The plane pitches up from whatever it is all the way up to 20 degrees, and it's going to keep going for whatever reason. So I'm actually going to pull it off now. Deactivate autopilot. Watching from Kampala. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. So I'm pushing down. And so what I'm seeing, what I'm noticing is that when I hit the autopilot, it actually automatically changes my stab trim. What am I missing, guys? What am I missing here? I feel like you guys may know the answer to this. What am I missing here? As we're actually just about to reach our top of the descent. Go to ATL hold mode, set power, sweet spot. So you think I should just pull the power all the way back? Not back, but you know. Big J, won't let you show emotes. You should be able to show emotes, man. I have not turned them off. So I had the trim around 3.4. Bug everything. What does it say? Bug everything in the MCP speed. Gotcha. Alright, so now we're just sitting like hella fast. That's probably Nightbot, Big J, to be honest with you, man. I've been trying to get Nightbot to not like do that. I probably gotta reset Nightbot somehow and get him to fix the emoji problem. So sorry about that, my man. Appreciate the emojis though, man. Appreciate that. Alright, so I have it in manual speed mode right now. Yeah, I needed to send anyways, but I wanted to at least have the plane under control. Why won't this change? Alright, so now we're level. Are we frozen? No. I was like, it's actually chilling. Is it frozen? Oh my man, that's funny. Did my wife notice the LED? Yes, she did. I had to. She noticed it like in that morning. I think it was last week that morning, and I had to tell her what it was for. I didn't get the surprise like I wanted to, but I'm still planning on doing something for her. Alright, so anyways, guys, we need to send for 17,500 anyways. Let's make that happen. I'm gonna try to use autopilot, but I don't think it's gonna work. So we're gonna set the MCP altitude to 17,500, which is our first altitude restriction. Thank you very much, Reaper. One actual for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Aero family, my man. I know, right? I was like, oh, it's like right. Is it frozen? So we're gonna descend now. It's weird. I'm gonna reload the plane when we get to Jackson Hole. Because even though I've only done one flight before this one, it didn't have this problem at all. Yeah, glad to have you here with us. Hezeo as well, thank you for coming out. 50-50, do I play or stream racing? I play racing. I'm not streaming racing right now. But I do play racing a lot. Formula 1, iRacing, NASCAR, everything, man. I'm a huge racing fan. So if you would like to join me sometime, definitely come through on Discord, hit me up, and we can get some racing going. Alright, so we're just sending. It should actually show us a little, I call it the umbrella. Right here, the pink umbrella shows where we'll get to the altitude that we have set. So it's like, if we descend at this rate right now, which we're not on autopilot, we're descending about 4,000 feet or so, we'll get there in time to 70,000. So I'm gonna see if I can do, let's see. I'm gonna try it again. Let's see, vertical speed. It says alt cap. Why do you say alt cap? I don't want alt cap. Sounds good, Reaper. Thank you again, man. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Nav mode. Alright, there we go. We're back on the nav. Beautiful. Thank you, Crispy Chicken Nug. Ah, what a name. That's an amazing name. Thank you, man. Thanks for coming out. Good to see you. Thanks for riding that CRJ with us. You got the window seat as usual. Look at that half moon out there. Somebody in chat, if you don't mind, if you can go ahead and grab that ATIS for me in KJAC. Kilo Juliet Alpha Charlie. That's our destination. And I'm actually going to make this a bit smaller. You guys know what it is, though. At the end of the day, you got to land a plane. However you do it, you got to land a plane. If autopilot's not working, you got to land a plane. Seriously, check your icing effect setting under assistance I had the same problem yesterday. Thank you, AKA. Where is that at, though? You gotta tell me where that's at. Icing effect? Is that a setting, like in settings? Or is that, oh god. Or is that a setting in like, in the EFB? I didn't see any icing settings. Icing is not modeled. It does detect icing, but doesn't model it. Just turn on engine heaters? Alright, we'll do that. They're already on. Yeah, they've been on since we took off. Okay, we're climbing now. Oh, so you're saying it's in the actual settings, you're saying. Temp right now is -7. Oh, it's in Fahrenheit. Hold on, that's weird. Let's change that. -18. Alright, I'm gonna really quickly pause. If that fixes it, you're a freaking lifesaver. So you said go to assistance and then turn off icing? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oops. Assistance. Because again, there is no icing. I mean, again, we don't actually see it in this plane, but it's under aircraft systems, no failures, damage, there's icing effect. Turn it off. Or visual only. Just turn it off. Wait, I can only do on or visual only, so we'll do it visual only then. Wow, they won't even let you turn it. That's I didn't know. I've never actually tried to turn it off, but it's crazy the fact that they won't even let you turn it off. I think there should be an option to turn it like the visuals off too. The autopilot will be buggy if not. So you're saying I should try it again? All right, guys, we're gonna try it again. Let's see. All right, so we done that. The altitude we want to go down to 17,000. I'm gonna hit vertical speed because I want to descend negative about 3,000 feet. I don't want to be climbing. The plane's been great until now. And, oh, 5,000, Jesus. For that power back. And let's see what happens. I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna do it. Alright, so it's pitching up again. And it's climbing. Still climbing. Still climbing. Still climbing. And they're still trying. Oh yeah, it's not. It didn't work for me, bro. Maybe I need to do that before. Oh wait, now it's coming down. What speed are you trying to go? Look at it. The nose is finally coming down at 180 indicated. I want to see what happens. I'm literally just gonna let this play out to see what happens. Now set your speed and it should pitch, hold, speed altitude selected. All right, speed. It's doing something. You might have just fixed my plane, Mr. AKA. You may have just fixed my plane. I mean, I know it looks ridiculous that we're descending 6,000 feet a minute right now, but it looks like it may be working. So I don't actually want to descend with speed mode. I want to descend with vertical speed mode. No, actually, no, I want to use speed mode. Speed mode is fine. At this rate, though, we'll definitely get to the altitude we want to be at in time, which is good, even though this is ridiculous. But let's see. I'm pulling the power all the way back. Yeah, I think it is. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm trying to see what's happening. I want to see what it's actually trying to do so I can understand a bit better what possibly went wrong. If you're way faster than the speed selected speed, it will pitch up to slow down. So I was just way too fast. So it like pitched. It tried to do a freaking barrel roll on me. So right now, if you can see right here, I have the speed set's about 290. 283, I think is exactly what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing it. It's doing it now. I'm not doing a barrel roll, Deuce Legend. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't even mention that word. Oh my God. Bradley McWilliams is playing is about $50. Depends on what part of the world you're in though. In USD, in US dollars, it's $50. And I think in euros it's like 40. Alright, so we actually might make that. We might actually make that. Man, that was not a smooth ride. But yeah, it's working. Your stream forced you to do a barrel roll in a 787. It didn't end well. Yeah, man. Well, now you know. I think you've learned your lesson. All right, as we pass as we pass 18,000 feet, descending into Jackson Hole. I don't know if somebody sent the METAR. I might have missed it. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it myself. The METAR in Jackson Hole right now is winds are 020 at 7. Clear, apparently. Temperature is -5. Dew point -8. Altimeter 3018. So let's go ahead and lock in 3018 here on the barrel. We'll click out of standard. And our next altitude restriction, once I get the chart up, it actually shows it right here, 14,000. So let's go ahead and get 14,000 plugged in. Man, that cruise portion of this flight was ugly, nasty, but it's starting to turn. It might be turning around. It might be turning around. We'll have to see. Yeah, it's pretty helpful to pop out these screens. You can see a lot better that way. All right, so I wanted to send again. If I hit speed mode again, let's see how it does it. All right, so now it wants us to send around 230, which is way too slow. Let's bring it up to at least 250 knots. And we can zoom out this MFD screen. Again, our umbrella here, I like calling it an umbrella. It just makes sense to me. So the umbrella, we actually need power. Yeah, I forget. It's such a different type of plane to fly because you basically fly it with the throttle. No auto throttle. You could use a vertical speed mode, but you still have to manage your throttle, no matter what. So I don't want it to descend so fast. We have a lot of mountains underneath us, so we got to be careful to make sure we actually fly the restrictions. And we're already almost at 14,000 feet. Do like 300 knots. GTA, what's up, man? That's where it all started for me, if you don't know. If you're new to the channel, it all started for me with GTA. And let's talk about the dive into the clouds. Yes, we are. My first video was me landing the 747 in GTA. My very first video. Right, yeah, to change your descent rate, you add power, yeah. Yeah, I don't want climb mode, I want manual. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna take me a bit of time. I think somebody asked earlier what's the biggest learning curve. I think I just found it. It's power management. Oh, nice. Oh my God, the mountains are like right there. It does not have an auto throttle, no. Yeah, I used to fly this plane into San Francisco a lot. Yeah, if this plane had icing, like the effect of icing. Uh-oh, are we overspeeding? I hear something. Oh yeah, we are. We would have ice all over this thing. Look at this breakout. Yeah, you gotta stay on it with this plane. You can't sleep on this plane. You gotta work. Oh, this is beautiful though. I know, right? I mean, this is what the arrival says to do for a RNAV. I think it was Yankee. Yeah, RNAV Yankee into into Jackson Hole. And has us flying at this altitude, 14,000 feet. So this is how you would be in real life. GTA 5 party. You prayed for Fernbus and it finally happened. That's amazing, bro. Enjoy. Look at that view, man. Look at that view. Alright guys, start thinking about alternates back to Aspen. In case we can't get in there. Weather might be really bad in Aspen. It wasn't that bad when we left. It was getting better. But it could get worse. Alright, so back down here. It's a pretty tricky approach. So we'll hold 14,000 feet, which we're doing right now at about 280 knots. It doesn't actually show, I don't see any speed restrictions except for the usual stuff. The approach CRS will be 006 though, so we could actually put that in if we like. I'm actually going to turn on VOR1, which we won't be using any VORs. Is there, what's the Jackson Hole VOR? We might tune the Jackson Hole VOR. If I can find it. We'll hold 14,000. Speed looks good right now. We kind of have it in a sweet spot to hold about 275 or so. Looking good. Telluride is also a great arrival. Oh, that's a good, yeah, you're right. Yep, there it is. All right, Telluride will be our alternate for going back to Aspen if we can't get in Aspen. It is a beautiful state. And this time of year, it's a very challenging state to fly in and out of because of the weather. All the snow. I tell you, when the day spring hit in Texas, we started getting a heck of a lot of rain. So you can see right now, I'm kind of getting some stutters, but that's probably more because, for one, my graphics settings are set too high right now. And for two, we have a ton of clouds surrounding us. So that usually impacts my frames. Plus all the mountains and snow textures being drawn. Oh yeah, this is all screenshot heaven right now, man. Screenshot heaven. I can't decide which view I want to look at. Do I want the left wing view? Yeah, definitely right wing. We'll stay there for a second. Eli, thank you for the tip, man. Walk the power to idle between 30 and 10 ECBWS callouts, and you'll roll it on almost every time. All right, let me remember that. Let me remember that. Walk the power to idle between 30 and 10. Gotcha. Do I ever fly in or out of Eagle, Colorado? I have before in the sim. I haven't done much. We really need an Eagle, Colorado scenery. That airport in real life is amazing. Yeah, FPS ripping right now. All right, so let's go back inside and get prepared to land the plane, guys. It's going to be a pretty busy arrival. Again, no ILS for this approach. This is actually going to be us turning onto our final leg right now. Where is my chart? All right, so next 11,000. Let's do 11, actually 11.6, 11,600. And we'll get slowed down. Bring it back to like, I don't know. I want to be around 240 or so, probably less than that. We're about, what's that, 30 miles away? 30 miles? I don't want to descend too soon, like I said. It kind of takes a while to get these scroll wheels to go down. Plus my frames are just ripping it right now. Alright, let's go ahead and hit speed. It should start descending us now. Thank you very much, Tattooed Bacon, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Great to see you. Hopefully you're enjoying the content. Alright, so I'm going to give some power, like you said earlier. Put power to kind of adjust the pitch. Wow, ripping frames right now. Horrible frames. Again, I don't blame the CRJ for that. I would have horrible frames if I was in an A320 right now. Alright, we don't want to descend too quickly because look at these mountains. Look at these mountains. Thank you, Jonathan, for the cheers. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel. Really appreciate that. Creo, hello from Germany. Good to see you. What up, Ghost Customs? Good to see you as well. Yeah, we gotta watch these mountains, seriously. We can't see the airport, but it is directly ahead of us, about 30 miles. And we'll do our call out too. Jackson Hole traffic, United 116, inbound for RNAV 01, about 25 miles, Jackson Hole. Sorry, inbound from the south, Jackson Hole, United 116. Okay, so at Livette, which is what we're coming up on now, put that power way back. We need to be at or above 11,600, and we'll step down to 200, step down to 10,500. So it's a lot of steps on this RNAV because of all the mountains, and as you can see how low we are right now. Lamson, hello from Norway. Well, this looks pretty familiar for you. Oh my god, the frames are doing horrible right now. Horrible, horrible. That's pretty cool. A Delta 757 landed at a GA airport. That's rare. Yeah, we can't see, and we're completely IFR still. Alright, next, let's continue down to... I can't see this. It's gonna pop out. Okay, it's not. Down to 10,000. We already have the anti-ice turned on, so don't worry, guys. Alright, 10,000. We'll stay, we'll do speed mode. It's gonna be a tricky approach, man, especially we can't see anything. Hopefully we'll be able to see a bit better when we get down there. The METAR says it's supposed to be pretty clear. That's what it said, but based on Microsoft, it don't look too clear to me. He says that those FPS drops are a bug. You think same happened to you? GPU I can't say that word. GPU drops to 20% out of nowhere after a few minutes, goes back to normal 65. All right. Yeah, we're getting like 2 FPS right now. Beautiful approach. We're watching it in slow motion. Can't complain about that. All right, but we do need to be descending. I might fly the rest of this by hand. Once I come, if I can see the airport after this cloud, I'm gonna fly the rest of this by hand. I do not have the field. I think it's over here though, somewhere. I believe it is. I think I see it. Yeah. The frames are horrible. I don't know. Let me see what my GPU thing is right now. GPU utilization. My CPU is 72. Memory is 88. Where's my GPU at? SSD. Might be down here. There it is. Yeah, my GPU right now is running at 38. Yeah, it's like bouncing between 20. It's like way low. Way low. Alright guys, we're gonna fly it the rest of the way. In slow motion. I have control. Land lights need to come on. Eventually. If it'll let me click them. Jesus. This is so bad. Hey, Aviator Dan, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. We're doing okay, but we've had some issues on the way, some things that we figured out. Right now, we're having some frame problems, and we don't know what's actually causing it. I really shouldn't. Like, even if I had my settings at Ultra in the 747, I wouldn't be getting this spat of frames going into Jackson Hole. I mean, there's nothing out here but mountains and trees and some snow. Jackson Hole traffic, United 116 is 5 mile final, runway 01, Jackson Hole traffic. Another thing we need to do is look down here and turn on and arm the speed brakes. No, the reverse thrust. All right, here we go. Streaming does take a toll on the PC, but I mean, I don't have this problem. I really don't. And it's not just like you guys seeing it like this. Like I see it just as bad as what it looks right now. So I don't know what's causing it. I'll probably have to either restart Microsoft or do a completely reload of the plane whenever we get to do our second leg. Some of you guys think it's something to do with the recent update. Yeah, I did a test landing or a test flight in the Jackson Hole yesterday and didn't have this problem at all. Same problem on the outside too. Just as bad. Alright, let's go ahead and drop some gear. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad, guys. It's like unplayable bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land. Please remain seated until we have stopped.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's causing this. Reaper just installed the C17. Oh no. I thought about downloading it. I haven't downloaded it yet. Come on, get me back to the cockpit. It's even reacting like late. Like when I hit buttons on my keyboard, it's not reacting. So I don't know what kind of landing we're gonna get this time based on that fact right there. My inputs are even lagged. So you guys are saying it has to do something with the update, the recent Microsoft update. That's what you guys are thinking. Alright, either way, we are a bit fast. Let's pull out the speed brakes. Alright, give you guys a camera. This is so... We would have been on the ground by now. A lot of times it would get better as I got to the ground too. Turn off first officer PFD. I can't right now. I can't click anything. It's stuttering too much for me to even reach over and click it. So we're just gonna have to deal with it until we land. Alright, gear is down. Flaps are down. Be landing full flaps. Jackson Hole traffic. United 116, short final runway 01, Jackson Hole. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Yeah, Jet Simmer, mega rip, bro. So bad. Like, I think this is actually what 2 frames per second looks like. Like I really think this is what 2 FPS looks like. We actually doing landing config today. I'm gonna try. I'm trying, guys. Oh my god, this is... I don't know if I can... Like, we should be on the ground. Like, it's really bothering me now. Like, I don't want to restart. Like, this... This is so bad. What if I pause it for a second? Can you, maybe it'll catch up. I'm gonna pause. Let's all take a quick breather. I have it on active pause. And it's still like you can hear the sound cutting in and out. And actually when I'm on pause, my speed is also dropping. So it didn't actually pause everything. So that's not good. We're gonna stall. We are gonna stall. Alright, we still paused? Yes, we are. Woof. We could try that. Let's try changing the graphic settings. Let's try that. Let's try that. Wow, that is unbearable. That is so bad. Alright, yeah, I'm on ultra right now. I'm gonna drop down the freaking medium. And I don't know if it's gonna fix it, but we're gonna try. Look at this. Even my I don't know if you noticed that, but even my, at least for a second, even my menu was low FPS. So let's see what happens. Actually, that's back on Ultra. I think I did save it in medium. All right, applying settings. Oh no. Every time you hit escape, make a setting change, when you come back into the game, your engine is off. Uh-oh, well, we about to find out. We finna find out. We bug hunting today, apparently. All right, go back. Yeah, I don't think it fixed it, because even my menu is like low FPS. You see that? You saw how lag? I hit escape and it took that long to actually do it. Resume. Let's see what happens. If it happens on medium, oh boy. Yeah, it's still doing it. Which means it's not really a graphic problem, it's something else. Because with my machine, I should be able to run medium on freaking butter smooth frames. Oh my god. I'm suing United, oh my god. The update broke the game. Yeah, we can't do this. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Main menu, we're just gonna do landing. We're gonna reset. And I'll see if I can reload back onto the runway here in Jackson Hole. We'll take off from Jackson Hole, go around, do a quick turn, and then land back down again. And see. I want to see if it clears up after we reload. Not like reloading the whole game, but reload like from the main menu. So we'll see what happens. Thank you, Miss T, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Appreciate that. Alright, so right now it's just asking me if I want to continue, and I hit yes, and it's still taking a bit to respond. So I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I'm looking at my GPU and whatnot. My memory usage right now is 92%, which is obviously pretty high. My internet's fine. My GPU is only at 32%. It's actually calming down now. It's up to 50 now. Always have a parachute ready for Blue's live streams. Yeah, man. You gotta bring the parachute for sure. For sure. Yeah, Microsoft is basically frozen right now. Might have to Alt F4. How hot is my GPU? 49, it says 48 degrees Celsius. Is that hot? If that's hot, please let me know, because I will make some changes. You think it's because I'm running? Nah, I don't think it has anything to do with the stream. If it was because of the stream, my actual stream would be lagging, but it's not. My stream is performing perfectly fine. It's very healthy. Matter of fact, we have not dropped a single frame this entire stream, which is pretty darn good. It's not hot? Thank you. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to Alt F4 because it's frozen on asking me if I want to continue, and I already said continue. So Alt F4 on Microsoft Flight Simulator, and yay! It's all good, you know. I was enjoying flying the plane, so it was. It couldn't have been the plane. I don't know. It could have been. Who knows? I don't know what the heck. Maybe some kind of memory leak caused by the CRJ. Have any of you guys seen any reported bugs about that? I am seriously going to Alt F4 and force close Microsoft Flight Simulator. It doesn't want to close though. It's having trouble. You know something's wrong. Yeah, it says SIM lockup detected. That's VATSIM telling me that. VATSIM said your SIM locked up. Yeah, I know. I think we've been made aware. We've definitely been made aware. Have I grabbed the West Palm Beach scenery yet? No, I haven't. Is that the one that somebody told me was not good? Somebody told me it wasn't good. No, that's what somebody told me. I don't know if it's actually true. It was some scenery in Florida. Somebody was telling me that was like not well put together. Welcome back, fixing things for you. Welcome back, bro. Good to see you, bro. K-Zig, how are you, man? I'm doing good. I mean, the Sim's not, but I'm doing great. I'm doing great, actually. I'm having a great day. I'm still excited. I'm still excited and happy, and I'm looking forward to flying this plane more often. but I don't know what has caused our crash today. No clue. And it's still, as you can see here on the stream, it's still there. It should be black screen now, but it's still it's refusing to allow me to get rid of it. So I'm gonna have to go to the Control Alt Delete so I can find it. One thing I wish is that, and it might be a way to do this, I just don't know. I wish there was a way to like see what crashed. You know, like an X-plane, there's a log and it tells you exactly what operations it was doing when it crashed and why it crashed and things like that. I wish that Microsoft had something like that too. That'd be pretty nice. So I could be like, all right, this is why it crashed. This is what I need to uninstall or what I need to get rid of, you know? All right, cool. Let's go ahead and reload it again. And hopefully it fixes itself. Do you think most of the problems are due to Sim Update 3? Yes, actually. If I'm gonna blame anybody, I'm gonna blame Sim Update 3 because I will say that I have seen some performance issues since Sim Update 3. I was really hoping it would do the opposite, you know, because it's a sim update, so it's supposed to, you know, fix the sim. But yeah, I mean, even last week when I was flying like the A320 and some other planes, I noticed just lower frames, lower performance all around in general. So I'm not surprised. I haven't really seen a lot of crashed desktops, but I've just seen just kind of low performing. The sims just haven't been performing as high as I think that it should be. And like I said, as far as the CRJ, I did one full flight yesterday. It took me forever because I was learning how to fly, learning how to use everything about it. And that's kind of like what I feel like what it takes anybody is just kind of take your time, learn. Like you can do the quick start one and just get in the air real quick. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm the kind of person who wants to know like everything. I want to know why this does this, when to do this, when not to do this, stuff like that, you know. And see, again, I'm not professional at all, or I don't know everything about it, but I try to learn as much as I possibly can, especially since I plan on doing a review for it as well in the near future. I need to know everything about the plane, what it can do, what it can't do, the bugs about it, stuff like that. So that's why it took me so long to kind of get going. I was literally on the ramp. It was mostly me on the ramp doing things and checking things out. And then again, today is going to be like my day that I really take everything I learned yesterday and apply it and fly it. And we were so freaking close to landing. You know not to use VNav in the CRJ, right? I don't know that. I do now. I have never tried using VNav. Is there a VNav button in there? Shadon? Shadu Tracks. I think that's what it says. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to Blu-ray family. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming out. Did it lag on takeoff? Not a little bit, but only when we were flying through the clouds, which is kind of usual for my sim. What I'll do this time is I'll make sure that I have like my settings probably set to like high end. Most likely, but I'll kind of leave it at. But no, we didn't get much lag. We were pretty smooth throughout our cruise. It really wasn't until right around top of descent that we started having that issue. Have I ever heard of DCS World Events? Yes, you're talking about the Twitch page, right? They do like the aerobatic shows, stuff like that. I think that's who that is. Yeah, I checked them out before. VSync has worked really well for you in the new update. Nice, man. That's good. That's really good. I think mine is just always on. I believe. I don't think I ever turn it off. Like I think I have customized my settings, but like sometimes I just kind of bump it over to ultra, bump it over to high end. Like I said, if I'm flying like GA, you know, and just VFR stuff low to the ground, not moving too fast, I'll leave my settings at ultra because my computer seems to handle it pretty well. But if I'm going like in the airliner, or if I'm flying fighter jets, which you really need to turn your settings down in fighter jets because you're flying so fast, I'll lower them down to like high end or even medium. And if I'm flying in VR, I'll lower it down to low. And I haven't actually tested the CRJ in VR yet, so I'm looking forward to flying it in VR. I haven't tried it yet. I bet it looks amazing. Did it have any issues with the A220NX since the update? You couldn't have any screen working. If you have the A330 installed, you may have some issues with the A320NX, depending on which version you have. But I haven't really, other than that, other than A330 incompatibility issues, I haven't had any problems at all with A320NX, and I keep it updated pretty much. Matter of fact, like if the CRJ hadn't been out, I'd be flying the A320 because they got some really cool features in there that I just learned about. So, all right, let's try this again. You can kind of already tell just by me scrolling around. Like, matter of fact, I can go over here to my profile, go to my hangar, and see how smooth it is. Oh, what is that? What is that view supposed to be? Yeah, there's something wrong with that view, that cinematic camera. Yeah, we're gonna try to at least get us a landing. I think with underground or something weird. They gotta fix that. But yeah. So you see our frames are back to normal. So let's go back to world map, and we'll basically, because I really want to get that landing in over in Jackson Hole. I love flying and landing at the airports. We'll land it with the engines on. We're not landing. We could actually just go right into a landing, couldn't we? Yeah, we could actually. Yeah, let's do that. So runway 1 is right here. We'll do set as arrival. That'll put us on like a, what's that, 10 nautical mile final. Hopefully not in a mountain because the mountains are pretty low out here. We'll do live weather, live time. And because I'm pretty confident that we can not change our settings, you know, I'll do it anyways. I'm gonna go down to high end, that's what we'll do. Hold on a second. I'm confident we could do it. If whatever that problem has been resolved, I'm confident my settings aren't be that low, but we'll go down to high end just to be safe. We'll go to high end here. Apply and save. Here we go. Resume. Alright, world map, it should still be there. Oh, you're talking to Jet Kid. Alright, so same plane, same everything. It says airborne at 9,593, which is good because that is above. That's about. Is that Jackson Hole? That's not Jackson Hole. Yeah, that's good. Alright, let's hit fly. Let's see what happens. Bro, I'm telling you, all these Microsoft bugs and stuff like that are pushing people to X-Plane and P3D. It's kind of funny, to be honest with you. I mean, some people predicted that was gonna happen. That more people were gonna buy X-Plane once they get a taste of Flight Sim in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, oh, this is actually kind of cool, but I want something more, right? And people jump into X-Plane. So, but you were asking, what add-ons do I recommend? Obviously, the Zebo 737. The 737 Max is also a free. Both of those are free add-ons. I recommend trying to learn how to do Ortho 4XP. That's a free way to get scenery, like Ortho, like photo like these are this in here, like photo generated scenery. Or you could do Fork Boys, which is just a download of like the whole United States. Or you can use Vertical Sims V States, which is like by the state. Oh, look at that angle of attack. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we gotta start. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let's see. It's looking pretty smooth. We'll kill the music and attempt to land in Jackson Hole once again. Why are the notes so high? 4K. All right, here we go. We're ready to go. Oh my God. It spawned us at 9,000 feet and already stalling. That's hilarious. Okay, well, here we go. My controls. Kind of feels like a landing challenge, doesn't it? Alright, so the pitch is pretty sensitive, which is not great. It's not great at all. Alright, is our gear down? No, gear's not down. Dropping the gear. And flaps. What happened? My tracker AR just froze. Oh, yay. Okay, that's fine. I don't need it. Okay, so we're a little high. Everything seems to be working now. We're already basically in landing config. Flaps are full. Gear is down. Landing lights are not on. And yeah, strobe. Alright, that's good. And one last thing that I would like to do is we'll get our landing replay set up so that we can watch replay if I smash it. Alright guys, let's do it. So look how much smoother this looks now. Like, this is how it should have looked. They still have basically the same weather settings. We're on high, but still, even on ultra, should have been pretty darn smooth. Oops, that's what I meant to do. Alright, this is going to be legit my second actual CRJ landing, so don't get your hopes up. That's all I'm going to say. Don't get them hopes up. Alright, we're a little slow. If I have FSUIPC, make sure to remove it. It makes a big difference in the CRJ. Like, I don't have it turned on. Does it need to be turned on or completely removed from my system? Because I use FSUIPC for like PAC-X and a few other things. Alright guys, here we go. Alright, so the airport's right here, this little white and gray strip. And right now I see all the lights are red, which means we are low. 1,000. There's 1,000. Let me reset this camera, it's so awkward. There we go. I'm actually gonna lock these together. I can just move one of them. There we go. This is my preferred way to hold it. Alright, thank you though for that. I'll try that. I would prefer not to have to completely uninstall that. Oh yeah, we're low. Pitch is very sensitive. Oh, yeah, now we're high. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see those papulites right now because there's snow behind it. Very difficult to see. All right, not too much wind, so it should be pretty simple.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna attempt to hit the reversers, but it has not worked for me in the past, so don't know if it's actually gonna work. Don't even need them. There we go. We're down. I don't know what we got. We'll see what we had. Oh wow, we came to a complete stop. I think my brakes are on. They are. I always reach over to hit the gear. I always reach over to hit the gear and I end up hitting the brakes on accident. Alright guys, welcome to Jackson Hole finally. After many issues on the way here, we finally sort of made it here. It's not as satisfying as knowing that I actually took off from Aspen and then landed here, but we made it. We made it. I watched the replay back and see how that looked. It didn't look too bad. We came in a little low and then we went too high, but we didn't float for too much. And also find out what that landing rate was here in just a bit. Thank you, HD. Appreciate it, man. Alright, I think the flap should be coming up. At this point, you want to turn the APU on. And we're not going to do that right now. Well, actually, we might. Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we could turn it on. Because what we're going to do after this is we're actually going to reload here again. And then set up for our flight back to Aspen. Or Telluride, whichever has better weather. There's an Airbus on the ramp over there. This is actually a freeware version of, what's the name of this place? Jackson Hole. This is not the default one. There's a freeware one on the flightsim.to website. It's pretty nicely done, to be honest with you. It's pretty nice. I think Jackson Hole might be one of the handcrafted airports, but they've done some work to it. I don't know exactly what they did, but they've done something to it. I'll just take their word for it. And here we go. At the gate. Nice. All right, Parker brake set. Again, we can shut them off. We're not gonna shut the engines off because we're gonna watch the replay. There is no giveaway. No, I'm like the only streamer not giving away a CRJ. Sorry. No CRJ giveaway here. Oh, look at that background though. All right, let's get the replay. All right, we're not on VATSIM because we got disconnected earlier for crashing. Anyways, we'll hit replay mode and let's go see how we did. Alright, let me also find out what our landing rate was, if it'll tell me. See if I can find it. Oh yeah, you thought it was a giveaway because I said you know what this is? No, I said that because you know this is a CRJ. That's funny though. That is funny. I don't know what our landing rate was. It didn't record it. I guess because Sim Toolkit, like, it didn't register we were doing a new flight because the old flight never finished. I don't know. So I don't know what the actual rate was, but we'll see what it looks like. Alright, let's speed up. That nose was hella high. Yeah, the sounds could definitely be better. Way better. they really could have done better on the sound. Just listening to it fly, you're like, it doesn't sound like a CRJ. Look at this approach, though. I love approaching in here over the trees. I usually come in from the other side. I'm more familiar coming in from the other side. Yeah, that nose is already too high. Needed more power. I was trying to add some power right here. That was coming in too slow. You see all red lights there. Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world that the sounds are not, you know, amazing, but alright, let's see. Yeah, look at that angle. That angle of attack was oh, the tail strike. So close. Wow, that nose was high. Wow. It didn't feel that high from the cockpit view. It really didn't. It really didn't feel that high. And speed brakes were, did I have those turned on purpose? Pretty soft though, to be honest with you. It wasn't too bad as far as like touchdown rate. We didn't smash it down. You can actually see there's a tiny bit of wing flex, but not much. Not much. This shouldn't be too much. Starting from the wing view, we'll do start with the right wing. Yeah, I don't know why the speed brakes are out. Yeah, I agree, Sean. I think it is a pretty cool plane. Really? Pulse says every approach you've done, you had your AOA on landing just like this. Yeah, I gotta. Hopefully, our next landing will be a better AOA. What I'm gonna do is I'm definitely gonna do some laps in the pattern in this plane to get used to some of the characteristics of it. Yeah, like even from in here, it doesn't look that pitchy. Look at that background though, man. Yeah, I might have had the speed brakes out and didn't realize it. Definitely a possibility. Replay mode, I'm using a payware add-on called FS Playground. There are free ones now. I got this one back when there were no other, you know, there was nothing else out there. This was the only choice back then. We'll do left wing. What does VATSIM mean? VATSIM is a multiplayer ATC network where you're able to talk to air traffic controller or even other people. That's true too. I might have been pitched a lot because my camera height, so I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, not too bad. Honestly, for my second landing, I'll take it. My first one was not as good as this. It was not as good as this, I'll say that. I bounced the heck out of that plane. My very first landing ever, I freaking bunny hopped the runway, so I'm glad that didn't happen. I am very glad it didn't happen. Alright, so we are going to exit out of here. And we'll go back to main menu and we'll get ready for our second flight of the day. And hopefully that one will go smooth. We'll see. I'm curious to see how the second flight goes because, you know, it varies. Like I said, my very first flight went pretty darn smooth. It was a very great first impression of it. I didn't really have any problems with the autopilot. It ran smoothly, no frame issues, nothing. Like it was a great flight. Like I really enjoyed it. And then our second flight, my second flight, which was our first flight today, was nasty. In cruise, it was all over the freaking place. So, all right, world map. And again, we're just gonna load up where we were, but I just want to have a fresh restart. You know, I don't want to have any other problems. So if you guys would like to join me, we'll be at Jackson Hole, KJAC. I'm gonna take gate 1 parking set as departure, and we'll be in the same livery, the United Express CRJ 550. Thank you very much, Uji, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well, my friend. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, so we got that ready. That's really all we gotta do. Flight conditions. It says, I don't know, it's like clear, but I don't know if that's right. Sometimes when I come out here and go back into the sim, it doesn't actually have the accurate weather, but I think this might be more accurate than it was because from what I remember, the METAR said it was clear. It's supposed to be clear out here. You saw me? Yeah, post. I was in there. I was all day. I was working on it, man. I was like sitting in Aspen for the longest time, just getting it started. Was I in Aspen? Yeah, and then yesterday I did another flight. Was it Aspen? Yeah, it was Aspen. Actually, last night I was planning to do another flight from Washington, Dulles, but then I had to go. I wasn't able to finish that one. Does the FMS take a long time to learn? I would say no. I would say watch a tutorial on somebody explaining it in depth, and once you get it, it's pretty easy to get down. And if you are familiar with like how the Boeing FMCs work, then you shouldn't have too much of a problem. Yes, you have to pay for Pilot Edge, but not for VATSIM. Today we're on VATSIM because I am not yet ready to fly on Pilot Edge with this plane. I'm glad I didn't, because he'd been like, why are you climbing? Why are you descending? Are you crashing? Thank you, Stock of Glass. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate it. Hopefully I didn't miss any of you your questions. You can leave a link to the free one, Lamzin, on Discord. I don't have you won't be able to post it on here, or Nightbot will get rid of that link, or the moderator. MD10, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Winter you, what up, man? You just missed it, bro. You have to rewind, bro. You just missed the landing and the replay. Kyan Arthur, you are headed to Chicago from Dublin in the A330 Aer Lingus. 2 hours 32 minutes and 4 hours remaining. All right, because you've been in there for a while then. Expecting a sunrise over Canada. Heavy, nice, man. Nice flight, nice flight. All right, let's catching up with some chat before we get going. Wife is texting me. We went to the gym yesterday, had a killer workout. She's like super sore, and I'm like, I'm not. I just don't get sore that easy. Takes me, I have to really go hard to get sore. How far into becoming a pilot am I? I'm pretty darn far away. I have 0 hours. 0 hours. All right, guys, we're gonna set this plane up one more time, but this time fresh. Like fresh. Like this is the freshest Cold and Dark start you can freaking do. So if you want to know how to start, this is not a tutorial. We're going pretty fast, actually. Matter of fact, we're gonna import our flight plan and everything. All right, so battery is on. And after that, get the APU started. Go to power, fuel, get the master cautions. Go over here, see APU door is open. We can now hit the APU start switch, which should be illuminated. While that's happening, let's go ahead and make sure everything that is off is actually off or supposed to be off. So right now, we shouldn't have beacon lights on. We shouldn't have the wing lights on. None of these hydraulic pumps should be on. I don't know why it defaults to having them on. I don't know why. So we have to turn them all off. The recognition lights are defaulted to be on. Seatbelt signs, we can have them on, that's fine. Emergency lights are already set to arm. The ELT, don't need to worry about that. Let's go down here. We'll start loading some passengers. We'll go to aircraft and passenger door, we'll open that up. We'll set the chocks, we'll open up the forward cargo, and we can open up all the doors. I mean, sure, why the heck not? There we go, they're all open. We could literally just hit ready for startup. Like, we could do that if we were like pressed for time, but we're gonna go through a little bit of the process, just a little bit of the process. It's so rude to text while you're streaming, but it's my wife, so do I have, wait, what, I'm assuming you're asking me, do I have my pilot license? I do not yet. I am training to get my private pilot license. I just finished ground school, so I just gotta do a lot of training to pass some tests, and then I can do more things, but I need to get into a plane very soon. How much is the CRJ? It is in the marketplace and in the Aerosoft store for the same price, about $50 USD. Depends where you are though. If you're in Europe, it'll be different, like 40 euros. Hold on a second. All right, so hoping for better luck on this flight. Okay, so we got the APU turned on. Let me get my checklist back so I can remember how to start it. Let's make sure I don't miss any steps. All right, so we got the APU powered on. We need to get the hydraulic 3A turned on. We'll also make sure the nav light is already on. That's good. We're on a battery master. Looks good. We don't need the fuel pumps yet. And that's good to go. All right, cool. Let's go down here to the FMC. We'll get the position initialized. We are at Kilo Alpha. Wait, no, we're not. No, we're not. There you go. Kilo Juliet Alpha Charlie. That's where we are right now. And then I'm going to go over to the next page and grab one of these GNS locations, which is like a more, you know, relevant location of where we actually are and not like the center of the entire airport. So we'll put that in the set position. And then again, by default, the nav or the IRS, it will already be set to nav, which is where we want it to be. So we don't actually have to do anything down here. All right, so that's good. So go to flight plan again. I'm not going to explain how I did this. I recommend checking out, what's his name? Somebody might in chat might know what his name. I can't remember what his name is. I apologize. I just discovered him not long ago. There's a guy on YouTube who has a tutorial on how to import SimBrief flight plans. I recommend you guys check out his video. He did a really good job explaining how to do it. I won't be able to explain it right now, but basically all I need to do is type in, because I already have it saved. I'm typing Kilo Juliet Alpha Charlie, and then type in Kilo Alpha Sierra Echo. Put that into my route, and that'll automatically load my entire route. It says it's loaded, but I don't see the whole thing. What's up with that? Let's see. I don't think it did it. I don't think it did. Did I spell that wrong? I might have to do it manually because I didn't think I spelled it right. Let me go look at my files. It's similar to like importing a flight plan into Flight Simulator, except you import it directly into Aerosoft's folder. It's pretty cool. I've done it before, and it imports your entire flight plan, everything in there. It's pretty cool. It saves a lot of time. It says route loaded, but I don't think it did it. Oh wait, yeah, it did. It's in there. That is our flight plan. Yeah, it just, for whatever reason, it didn't put... Oh yeah, it did. Okay, now it's fully in there. I'm hit execute in. Wow, that's pretty cool. So it says origin runway 19, which is actually the opposite side So I might change that depending on the winds. I think because the winds might need to change it to the other side. But yeah, there it is. So cool. Yeah, so it says route loaded message. I can clear that and go down here. And after that, you just kind of got to go back and make sure everything is in there that you want in there, which it seems to be in there. Go to our legs page, make sure there are no discontinuities, which there may be, which that's okay. And I'm not sure why there's one at the end. There should just not be one there. Go to departure arrival. Let's go to our arrival. We might actually change the runway 01. Yeah, it's really helpful. Seriously, like being able to import your flight plan from SimBrief and not have to put it in manually, it saves you so much freaking time. There's no way to like do it in the FMC. Like I can't just like log into SimBrief yet in the FMC like you can do in the CJ4 or in the A320. At least not at the moment. Hopefully they make that possible in the future. But right now there's no way to do that. But you can save the file into your like Aerosoft files and it'll be in there. Like I had a backup one for our first flight in case something went wrong. So I could have done that too. All right, so what is the wind? I need to find out what the wind information is right now. Let me go get that. Or somebody can send it in chat too. I'll leave you guys an outside shot. Oh wait. All right, Lomson, I'll see you later, man. I appreciate it. This is definitely much more clearer flight. Look at that view. Oh my God. That view of the mountains in the background. Ay. That is so, oh man. This freaking sim. Okay, let me get my flight plan ready. We'll get the next flight ready to go. Again, guys, if you want to join me, we're in Jackson Hole. Short, just under an hour-long flight back to Aspen. Hopefully the weather will allow us to. And I think we should be fine. We should be okay. I think the weather's going to clear up. So you can, yes, download it from SimBrief and then put it in the folders. Also, SimBrief has like the little like downloader thing, which you could have it automatically download to that folder if you wanted to do that. I did it manually. I don't have the downloader. I've never actually used a downloader, so I just did it manually. But it's cool. Like I'm definitely all about being able to make the process faster, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think you're right, Lars. Changing the cockpit view to be lower would be a good idea too. 100%. All right, so I'm just getting my flight plan stuff set up, getting SimToolkit Pro reset and ready for our second flight. Getting SimBrief up with the current numbers, or the correct numbers for this next flight. We'll have 42 passengers for this leg. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it, man. So if we use runway 19, we'll have the Alpine to departure. I think if we change to runway 1, there may not be any departures. I feel like it'd be better. I don't know. I feel like 1 would be better anyways because there's no mountains in that direction. Wyatt Clanton. Greetings from Tombstone, Arizona. Nice, man. Good to see you, bro. I bet that's a great place to fly into with the CRJ too. I bet it is. Alright. If you guys just joined us, we are in Jackson Hole. Again, I am getting the second flight basically programmed into all my external things. So like right now I'm working on SimToolkit Pro, getting my flight plan in there, and making sure SimBrief is good to go as well. So it's just kind of some things in the background that I need to do before we can start. But the plane already has a flight plan ready to go inside of it. So basically all it's waiting for is some fuel, passengers, and the perf page to be filled out, and we'll be ready to push back pretty quickly. All right, so this is good. So about 340 miles. Weather in Jackson Hole right now is 360 at 6. Visibility is 10. Few at 017. Broken at 026. Broken 047. Temperature minus 1. Sorry, no. Temperature just 1. And then dew point minus 7. Altimeter 009. While I'm thinking about it, let's set our altimeter. Which is down here. Move this. I do like the fact that they allow you to like move, not only hide the yoke, but move it down so it's not in the way. I think that's pretty cool. Click on this HPA, it'll move us over there. And again, 9 is the altimeter. That actually changed a lot. When we were arriving, it was like 317, something like that. The weather's been changing a lot. All right, that's good to go. Let's go over here. And we'll go to, I think we said 42 passengers today. 42, enter. We'll just kind of leave the cargo alone. We will actually use runway 19, even though the winds are kind of the other direction, because I want to test actually using a departure. I want to use runway 9. So I haven't actually done a flight where I had a departure and arrival yet, so I want to actually use an arrival. So we use runway 9. Sorry, what is it? Runway 19 for departure, even though it's actually going to not be against the wind. That's okay. Alright, and it's going to generate what our weight needs to be. You can click the airspeed limits play card above the MFD to toggle the yoke more easily. Oh, really? This one right here? Not doing anything. I'm clicking it. Oh, we're talking about that. Oh, we're talking about this one over here on the yoke. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty dope. I can dig it. Alright, wow, that doesn't sound right. That's so less fuel than the first flight. The first flight we needed like 7,000 OSs in kilos. I was like, what? Like, we need like 7,000 pounds of the first flight, and the second one I say, oh, you only need 2,000. Like, what? Put it on econ mode. Let's see. Let's change it back to pounds. We're doing pounds right now. There we go. Above the MFD. Oh, this one. Oh, nice. That's dope. Yeah, that's super helpful. So you can click here to raise it and lower it, or you can just click on the actual yoke and click it and lower. That's pretty sick. Nice. So I knew that was gonna happen. I knew when I streamed this plane, you guys are gonna teach me all kind of things. Yeah, man. Wyatt, Jackson Hole is pretty groovy. All right, now 6,400 pounds. Beautiful. That's what we need. And again, I still like going back here and using this little thing. I think it's so cool. So cool. We have 97,000 pounds right now. That's way more than we need. Way more than enough fuel. So we'll just do it here to save time. 60. We'll do 65 even. Enter. And then set payload in simulator. And we'll copy the perf into the FMS. And it will also set all of our V speeds. See how easy this is? It's crazy. Alright, cool. Well, our performance is done. It's done. So we'll turn up no wheel steering for a bit. Let's go to FMC. Performance has been filled out. Let's check our flight plan one last time. We're gonna go ahead and use runway 19, Alpine 2 departure. We'll be doing the red table, and then for our arrival into Aspen, it'll be runway 33, which is what we landed on. And it just says vectors here, so I guess that's fine. Execute. So now we shouldn't have that. We actually still might have this continuity. Yeah, we do. It'll basically be like visual from red table, hopefully. I'll leave it in there for now. All right, cool. Let's do some more checks. Let's see. What did I miss? Hydraulics are on. Fuel is good. Flight plan is good. Perf is good. Let's go to this perf page here. So our flex 46. V speeds are already done. MCD menu is good. We don't need to arm thrust yet, but they're already armed, so we'll leave it as is. And basically ready to push. We are ready to push. So let's go ahead and shut the doors. Kill the music, and let's go out and get out of here. And hopefully this flight will go a lot smoother. I have a feeling it will. I need to go here. We'll shut all the doors. Shut. Actually, I'm gonna go back and let you guys see this door close.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Before takeoff, we would like to encourage all passengers to watch our cabin feed.
Our camera didn't want to rotate all the way. Yeah, the textures in the cabin are pretty horrible, but you know, at least we have a cabin. I'm not too upset about that. All right, so doors are closed. We can actually go down here and check on the door panel and make sure that all the doors are shut, and that they are. Garlic Games, hello, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. All right, so I don't know if we're gonna get a pushback here. Oh, there's one there. Cool. Ooh. And actually, you know what? I will also connect to VATSIM and attempt that again. Captain NASCAR, what up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. El Bat Pino, welcome back with the wine and the cheese, my friend. Good to see you, bro. Welcome back to the stream. All right, let's see. Let me get my VATSIM set up. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, let's complete that flight. Yes, don't forget to remove chocks. Yeah, I'll do that here. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and do it now before I forget, because you guys know me. I will definitely forget. All right, chocks are off. Parking brake should be on. Yes, it is. And we're just ready to push. Just gonna get one final thing. And we'll be using, again, runway. My iPad's about to die. Runway 19, which may be pushing back nose to the left. So let's go ahead and call our pushback truck. Ground services, Jackson hold ground, request pushback. Nice, it's your birthday and you're getting a flight yoke. Well, happy birthday to you, bro, and congratulations on that. I'll tell you, man, when you get a flight yoke, it is a whole new game, man. It's a whole new sim. It's the same with getting your first joystick. Like, if you've never had a joystick before and you're getting your very first one, it definitely, it is so much better. All right, fuel boost pumps are coming on. All the hydraulic pumps are coming on to the auto position. And beacon light's gonna come on. We're getting ready to start their engines. Make sure the anti-ices are off. That they are. Probes also need to be off. Release the parking brake. We are pushing. And while we're pushing, we'll go get the engine started, which is gonna be up here. And click on the right engine. What did I forget? Oh yeah, this stupid thing. I always forget about that. I don't know why it's not already in idle or in cutoff. I'm right, but it's not. Sounds good. All right, let me finish what I was doing. CRJ. No. Got to make a flight number. That's okay. All right, let's get that. And stop right there. That's far enough. All right, let's see. Oh, a little bit in snow. It's okay. It's okay. Oh man, this pushback truck guy needs to be freaking fired. We need a new pushback truck for Microsoft Flight Simulator. All right, engine 2 is starting up. Yes, Malfufi, I am very aware. And by the way, I have not. I don't know if I said. I did say it. I sent him a message and I sent it in a comment somewhere. But huge congrats on to Aviator Dan for being able to stream for Infinite Flight. It's a pretty huge deal, honestly. So super happy for him for sure. And congrats. And yes, I am very aware. And I've been seeing messages to me like why does that why are you asking me if I'm aware? like yeah, I know him and stuff, but yeah, it's great. So yeah, it was no way for me not to know, because I didn't see it at the first time, but I eventually saw it. Yeah. Yes, this is the default pushback truck. Yes, it is. All right, engine 2 is start engine 1. All right, no problems there. So again, waiting for N2 to rise 22%. Nice. You are in Florida Keys right now. You'll be flying when you get home. Bro, I'm jealous of you right now out there in the Keys. That's amazing. I've actually never been there in real life. Would love to go there. Such a beautiful place. And here comes 22%. And boom, there it is. Let's go raise that to idle, please. There we go. And we should be firing up. We should start seeing the oil pressure rise, fuel flow rising, N2 continue to rise, N1 rising. Look at the ITT is -2 degrees. It is cold out here, man. What was my first sim? My first sim was Flight Simulator 98 or something like that. That was my first ever flight sim. I love flying the Learjet and the classic 737 that they have over there. Alright, so we may have a problem here. Our N2 did not kick on, so we're gonna have to try to restart the left engine again. Seems like something has stopped it. Might have been the air condition. I don't know. We'll just turn it off for now. And we'll try it again. Alright, so the light's illuminated as it should. Alright, now N2 is rising. Again, waiting for 22. We'll see if it stays up there this time. For some reason, your CRJ does not rotate on takeoff. Have you had this issue? I have not. Matter of fact, my CRJ loves to rotate. Like, it rotates on its own. I don't even have to do literally anything. Alright, here we go. Let's see if it works this time. N2 is still rising, N1 is still rising. There it is. ITT just kicked in. And now everything should start coming to life. Beautiful. Alright, it's working now. Your first simulator was FS 5.1 on a CD-ROM. Oh man, I did have FS 98 on a CD-ROM. I did. I do remember that. I do. I remember there was like multiple discs. You had to put, one was like an installation disc, and the other one was like a run disc or something like that. Oh, the days. Alright, we actually have 2 good engines, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, after the engine is finished starting, I'm going to go back to my checklist here. Make sure I got everything. Beacon is already on. Let's see. Gens to manual. Probes, turn those on. We'll turn the air conditioner back on because that was causing us some problems earlier for some reason. I'm not going to worry about any of the anti-ice at the moment. And other than that, we're good to go. We're basically ready to taxi, return to recognition, and taxi lights on. Drop the flaps to 8 degrees. That's 2 clicks for me. And let's see. Auto. The reversers are armed. I don't think I actually connected to VATSIM, like I said earlier. So we can do that. You can actually either do it here or do it in the other way. The fastest way for me is to do it in here. I prefer to do it here because I can just type it 122.8. It's just faster for me to do this because I don't have like a radio panel to do that. And I don't think I actually ever connected to VATSIM. I opened it, but I never connected. So let's go ahead and finish that process. Let me get my flight plan filed with VATSIM. And yeah, so we'll be cruising at 34,000. We'll probably stop at 30 just to be safe, to avoid the problem we had last flight. Wait, why are we going even? Let me think about that. Oh, this is not the right flight plan. Hold on a second. I just filed the wrong flight plan. Yeah, that's why I'm like, why is it 34? We're going east. This should be 35 or 31, something like that. I actually have my new flight plan on my laptop, which is not responding. Okay, there it is. And it actually wants us to go 37,000. I don't know if we're going to make it that high. I don't know if we're going to make it that high. After that first flight and how things went in that first flight, I don't know if we're going to make it 37,000. Before I forget, let's also turn the nozzle steering back on. Yeah, my laptop is giving me all kinds of problems. You remember using a tape drive? Oh man, for like games or for like music? I didn't know they had games on tape recorders. I didn't know there was a time that was a thing. Was not aware of that. Thank you, Browning, for the new subscription, bro. Appreciate that, my dude. Thank you for the support, bro. It's amazing, man. Yeah, Browning, are you planning on hopping into CRJ at any point either, or do you flight? I think he's been doing Star Citizen. I don't know if he's still about that flight sim life. I'll definitely be rejoining you guys on Star Citizen at some point in the near future. I haven't played in about a week now. Last week was so busy, guys. I mean, I was only able to stream one time last week because I was just so busy. This week should be a bit better. I'm still very busy this week as well, but this week should be a bit better. So I should be able to stream today, tomorrow, and Friday. Okay, sorry. I was waiting for SimBrief to load on my slow laptop. I technically really need a new one. I really do. But I've been really avoiding buying a new laptop because it's a MacBook Pro and those are expensive. And I don't want to buy a Windows laptop. Don't ask me why. All right, now I can connect VATSIM with the call sign United 116, the same as before. And I don't know if there's gonna be any ATC. I don't think there will be. I doubt it. I have a MacBook Pro from like 2014 or something crazy. I don't remember. Oh, Jackson Ho ASUS is online. Sweet. I'm Stro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Roy family. Appreciate it. So we got to talk to them now. Yep, there it is. He just buzzed me. Sounds good. Let's see. We'll go ahead and contact him on 124.55. So let's go ahead and change it. I'm going to do it here. 124. This is actually a pretty good opportunity to test the on-guard frequency. It's 124.55. ATIS is on 120.62. I'm gonna see. I don't think this is gonna work, but I want to see if COM2 can pick up the ATIS. Honestly, I haven't been able to actually hear the ATIS in a while, anyways. On VATSIM. Thank you very much, Bowen, for the follow as well. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. I really appreciate that. Appreciate it coming out. Was that 120.625? Yeah, scrolling in here it takes forever. It feels like. All right, 120.625. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna put it in there anyways. And then over here, I'm actually gonna put 120.625 again, because I do actually want to hear the ATIS before I talk to him. Because we are supposedly ready to taxi, but because we have them, we might. Yeah, it's not coming in. I didn't think so. I don't know why, but just VATSIM ATISs have not been working for me lately. I'll just read it out to you guys. So the ATIS here is information alpha. Weather is 040 at 4. Visibility is 10. Clear. Temperature is -2. Dew point -7. Altimeter 3014. That's very different from what I got earlier. Yeah, very different. So we're probably still going to be sent. It doesn't say anything about what departures. Visual approaches in use, landing and departing runway 19. Okay, sweet. VFR, nice. Okay, so runway 19 is still active. So we'll go ahead and call him up, ask for IFR to Aspen, and we have information alpha. So let's switch back over 124.55, and let's make sure we're squawking. Yep. Here we go. All right, let's call him in. I'm actually gonna get straightened up because this does bother me that I'm not straight. Ugh. Parking brake on? I think it is. Yeah, it is. What's his name? Jackson Hole. Jackson Hole Ground. United 116 is looking for IFR to Aspen, and we do have information alpha. And I'm not moving right now. He says standby PTT not working. All right, so we have to wait for a second. All right, while we're waiting for him, we'll just make sure we have everything going okay on our end. Again, we are fully loaded. Looking good. Maintenance chart looks fine. Let's go back here. Do I turn this thing off? Go ahead and turn this thing off. Flight plan is in there. He may change it. We'll see. Actually, what I can do while I wait is get my actual correct charts ready, because I don't have my charts ready. So I'll get my charts ready. Don't delete Puyan. What is that about? You remember putting a piece of tape over the cutout, but couldn't remember why.
116 Jackson, hold ground. Welcome. Sorry for that. My program broke. But clearance and quest standby. Or actually, 116 cleared to Aspen Airport, Alpine to departure, KICNE transition. Then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 15,000. Departure frequency offline. Squawk 6010.
6010. What was the transition? KICNE.
And potential aircraft information. Bravo's current winds. Comm altimeter 3014.
All right, Jackson Hole ground, United 116, cleared to Aspen via the Alpine departure, KICNE transition, then climb via SID, expect 15,000, squawk 6010, and we have Bravo.
And United 116, climb via SID, accept, maintain 15,000.
Thank you. Climb via SID, accept, maintain 15,000 for United 116.
United 116, read back correct. You said you had Bravo, and I assume you'd like taxi clearance since you're already on the taxiway?
Yes, we would like taxi clearance for United 116.
United 116, runway 19er, taxi via Alpha.
19er via Alpha, United 116. All right.
United 116, just for future reference, try not to spawn on a movement area like a taxiway.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I don't need to explain myself to that guy.
Good day, Jackson Ground, RPC 1304, requesting radio check.
Alright, let's go ahead and move out of the way in case we get in the way.
RPC 1304, Jackson Ground, welcome 55.
What I was gonna say was that
515,
I had already started my flight and didn't realize there was ATC. So to him, it looks like I spawned on a taxiway. So I understand. That's why I was like, you know what? He's right. He's right. Yeah. So it is what it is. All right, guys, we're taxiing via Alpha 219er. He didn't change any of our actual flight plan, which is amazing because that's one of the annoying things whenever ATC does pop up, that you end up getting, adjustments to your flight plan. All right, but now that the engines are on, we can turn off the APU, off everything. That's good. Probes are already on. That's on manual. We're looking good there. Flaps already set to 8. Bravo is current. Let's go ahead and continue to get our charts. It's the Alpine 2 departure. Except maintain 15,000. So let's go ahead and set 15,000 down here in our MFD. And here comes 15. Now, you guys, it's hard to see for you guys. Actually, I right alt-clicked on the screen. And when you do that, it actually pops it up in a new window. That new window is not being captured by OBS, though, so you guys can't see it.
1304 in front of the FBO.
And then the new altimeter is actually now 3014.
You don't need to call for pushback if you're a general aviation aircraft or anything,
All right, so that is good to go. We already have FMS sets. Yeah, if you're in America, you do not need to call for startup. All doors are closed. It looks good. Flaps are set. Yeah, man, we're good. Looking good, guys. Bowen, you want to be a pilot in real life and you can't wait for the adventure. Also, how long is this flight? This flight is 57 minutes. That is the plan. Yes, you can follow for free. Subscribing is on Twitch. Subscribing is like, I don't know exactly how it works, to be honest with you. But I know that it's like subscriptions are like paid on Twitch, but follows are free. So I don't have any like restrictions to people who are just following versus subscribing. You get basically the same thing. I think subscribers get some new emojis and some other stuff that they can do. Ignore us for just old people talking about old computers. Yeah, guys, the old generation. A lot of people don't know what a tape recorder is, what a CD-ROM is. Man. All right, I'm gonna get a couple more charts here before we get out of here. I'm really surprised they're departing runway 19, to be honest with you. I really thought they were gonna want to use 01.
Ladies and
1304, requesting clearance and taxi to runway 19.
Aerosoft 1304, you requested pattern, correct?
It's all good, Louis. We got one more flight to go, man, and hopefully it goes well.
Airport's pattern correct. 1304.
Thank you,
And,
contemporary
Aerosoft
issues.
1304, safety aircraft flight.
All right, let's see.
1304.
All right, we're holding at 19.
172
Set the parking brake here for a
Skyhawk.
second while we get ready. All
Aerosoft 1304, roger, runway 19, taxi via Alpha.
right, so to get out of here,
Via Alpha 1.
I want to make sure my flight plan is correct. We need to depart at a heading of 192, which is about that, all the way to KICNE, where we need to be at or above 15,000 feet. From KICNE, we would continue to, I think, Big Piney. Let's see if that's what it says on my flight plan. Actually, no, we're going to OCS, which is not on here. So I guess, yeah, the transition is KICNE, so we don't have to do anything else. All right, cool. Let's see, what else? Yeah, the reason he said maintain 15,000 is because the rest of the departure actually takes you up to 18. Or no, it doesn't. That's wrong. That is not correct. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so 15,000. Yeah, initial climbs is assigned by ATC, so that's what it was. All right, we're ready. Without further ado, set this to the stat page. Think there's anything I'm forgetting? Nope. Yep, we're good. Everything is armed. That's set. That's set. Let's do it, guys. All right. Is tower? I think the departure he said is offline. Denver Center is actually on, but we're not in their territory yet. So I'm gonna go. Sorry for all the camera movement. Let's get this down here to 122. That's gonna be Unicom once we leave. 0.8. Matter of fact. He's only ground, sadly, now that I think about it. So we're gonna have to take off on that. Yeah, so I'm just gonna let him know. Thanks for the ATC. Jackson hold ground. United 116. Just want to say thanks for the ATC, man.
United 116, no problem. Thanks for flying.
All right, we're gonna switch over to tower now. And you don't have to ask ground, at least not in the US. You don't have to ask ground to switch to tower. Once you get to the runway, you just do it on your own. All right, landing lights are coming on. Strobe lights are coming on. Other lights are coming on. We are ready to go. Let's go ahead and check. Make sure. Is my track IR working? It's still not working. Why is it not working? I guess I don't need it per se, but I mean, I have it on. We'll just look over to the left. Looks like runway is clear over there. Jackson hold traffic. United 116 taking off runway 19, departing to the south. Jackson hold traffic. All right, park brake released. Let's get it. I'm pretty sure as soon as I leave, though, tower will be online. I guarantee you that. The yaw damper is typically disengaged at ground level and turned on shortly after takeoff. An active yaw damper during takeoff run could potentially mask serious issues such as engine failure. That's what I thought. I don't know. Somebody in our first takeoff was like, "Yeah, yaw damper on." I was like, "I don't know. I'm pretty sure that comes on in the air, but you know, I'm not really sure." So yeah, thank you for confirming that. Butter, what's up, my friend? Thank you for the chat, man. Thanks for coming out and supporting the stream, bro. I appreciate you. All right, we're lining up runway 19er. Let's have some fun. All right, this is gonna be a great flight. I just know it. I have a good feeling about this one. A really good feeling about this one. All right, here we go. Set that button. And let's do it. I'm gonna lower my thing here a little bit. All right, here we go, guys. All right, we'll go to Toga. Airspeed's alive. Here comes 60. Uh-oh, airplane's on the runway. Abort, abort. Just kidding, we're going. Continue, 100 knots. 120, and again, like that, the nose just kind of comes up right by itself. Very little back pressure needed. Positive rate. Gears coming up. And then we want to kind of make a right turn here again, so heading a 192. And we could open up the HUD if we want to see that better. Oh, too much. See, that nose is already too high. That's why it's that arrow is pointing down because we're trying to pitch too high. We need to be about 15 degrees. We're gonna need a little bit of a pitch trim down just a little bit. Speed looking good. Flaps coming up. Yeah, you can't really see the HUD too good. At least not against the clouds. I think if we were like landing, you know, with the nose pointed down, or at least level, we'd be able to see a bit better. Alright, so right now I still have the controls. We're gonna fly this departure because this is a new plane. We need to learn how to fly this thing. And I'm gonna turn navigation, I'm gonna arm to nav mode, and I am gonna arm speed mode. What's that, around 200 knots or so? Let's go ahead and raise that like 250 at least for now. That's good enough for now. I still have the controls. And it's pretty smooth. I mean, right now, I kind of have it trimmed. I mean, we're kind of off from the magenta line, but I have it trimmed in a climb altitude. Matter of fact, I can pull the throttle back to climb. So now the throttle's actually in the climb detent. And those clouds, though. Beautiful departure out of Jackson Hole. But I want to be careful I don't get that nose too high. Alright, there's 15,000. Wow, I thought it'd be harder to get to 15,000, but I guess it does make sense. Because we took off at a higher elevation. I think the elevation was 7,000. Yeah, so we only needed to go up 7,000 feet to get to 15,000. What does the speed button do? When you use it, the plane just goes through the selected speed even when engine's in climb. Are you climbing when you do that? What I kind of want to do is fly it this way and dodge this cloud right here. Give our passengers a bit of a smoother ride. Let's go back down here and get the yaw damper turned on now. I don't know about you guys, but I love dodging like clouds. I think it's a lot of fun. Alright, so again, we don't have any ATC. He said climb via SID except maintain 15,000, which if we had departure online, we would be at 15,000. We would maintain 15,000 until they told us to go higher, but we don't have ATC, so we're just going to assume that ATC was like, all right, climb and maintain 360. So I'm going to continue to climb up to 36,000 feet. As we dodge a few of these clouds, not all of them, just kind of skimming through them. Off our left here. No, I will not be doing any giveaways for the CRJ, sorry. And we're passing, what's that, 18,000 as well, so we can go ahead and turn it off, or not turn it off, but set the barrel to standard. Going around this cloud is not really going to make us divert too much. Now, speaking of diversions, if the weather is too bad in Aspen, we will divert to Telluride. Also a great approach in the Telluride, so it won't really be a letdown. And they do fly CRJs in there sometimes. Right now, I just kind of use my trim wheel to kind of get the nose up instead of just pulling the stick back. We're almost to our first waypoint, the KICNE, where our first restriction was 15,000 feet, but since we're like well above 15,000 feet, we don't have to worry about that restriction anymore. Thank you, Bowen. Thank you for stopping by, my man. Appreciate you. I'll see you next time. Oh yeah, this feels nice. This is a really nice takeoff. Like everything is, I mean, we had a pretty good takeoff the first time around too, but it feels pretty smooth. Like as far as how it's flying, we're getting a few bumps here and there, a few little oscillations of the nose. I've been told that a lot of the pitch oscillations that you get is not it's a little bit, it's a mix of the CRJ, but also a mixture of the actual way that the weather is generated or being modeled in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it's a little bit of both of them kind of causing the problem. All right, so rolling to the left. I still have the controls at 22,000 feet. Like I mentioned in our first takeoff today, the controls themselves, they feel very light. Like if I bring you back to the yoke camera, and I kind of show you. So if I have like a finger here, right? If I just move it, I'm just gonna just barely touch it down. Look at that. You see how easy that moved over? So it's very, like, I wouldn't say sensitive. I don't feel like sensitive is the word, because like the pitch is sensitive. I feel like the pitch is sensitive, but I feel like that's more of a Microsoft problem because all the planes in Microsoft are stupid sensitive on the pitch. I hate it, honestly. I don't know why it's like that. When you go in the X plane, you got to put like a lot more pitch input in to actually get the plane to pitch up or pitch down. Which actually makes the plane feel a lot heavier. But in Microsoft, pretty much in every plane all around, the pitch itself is just, I don't know, it's very sensitive. It makes it kind of tough sometimes during the flare if you're not used to it, if you don't kind of anticipate that. But the yoke itself, well, it's not the yoke, but I'm sorry, the left to right tendencies here are pretty, I guess maybe sensitive might be a good word, but I don't feel like it's sensitive. I just think it's smooth, but it's very light. It just feels light. It doesn't feel heavy at all, which I don't know if it should, but that's just letting you guys know. Again, this is not my review of it. I'm still learning. I'm still testing. I'm still kind of this is still like only my third flight now that we're doing it with this plane. So I'm still learning kind of about it. So I don't know if that's accurate or not. Exclusive 808, good to see you, man. You could change the sensitivity curves, yeah, in the settings. You could do that. I haven't really messed around with it. I should though. I really should. I don't know. I feel like sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you just want to fly. I'm gonna get rid of this. You don't want to be messing around with controls all day. But yeah, I need to probably spend the day where I literally just go on and just find out what my settings are. Find out what my best sensitivity settings, everything like that. Alright, so funny thing is, coming through the clouds this time around, we didn't get any icing, but probably because I avoided that cloud there, we didn't have any problems. Yeah, you're right, SimPilot, I really should. Alright, so now I'm going to sync my heading bug. And I already have navigation mode, or basically LNAV, armed. So once I hit autopilot mode, it should just continue to follow the flight plan based on our next waypoint, which is OCS, Oscar Charlie Sierra. As you can see, our speed right now is about 20. I'm actually going to sync it. If I click on it, it should sync it. It doesn't sync it though. I guess it doesn't do that. So I'll scroll it back down, and then I'll hit speed mode. And then I will hit autopilot, which is on my yoke. And we'll see how it does. So usually, in most cases, I usually turn the autopilot on, just personal preference, around 10,000 feet. Sometimes if I'm on pilot edge or if I'm really busy, have a lot going on, I'll turn the autopilot on pretty much almost immediately after departure, so that I can talk to the ATC controller, or even if I want to just look at the views, I may do that as well. So we're gonna try to see. I don't know. I feel like we could probably level off at 32 instead. Let's do 32,000. Instead of 36. Yeah, we'll do 32, so that way it'll level off sooner. Because last flight we had a problem. I'm not sure if it was our weight. Again, I don't know what caused it, but we could not get. I think my iPad just died. Yep, it did. That's okay. But we couldn't get to 36. What was it, 36,000 for our first flight? Yeah, so. Check my wipers. Sure. I know that they work now, so I won't be surprised. But there it is. Get those bugs off our windshield, right? Yeah, it'd be nice to have like a map here. Kind of like, basically, I want Avatab right here. This is what I want. Let's get our buddy up in here again. Yeah. Alright, so looks like, yeah, so our speed, so this is what I was actually looking forward to. Our first flight, we didn't really get to do this because we were dealing with the autopilot doing weird, funky things. But now we are at our cruise. We're at 32,000 feet now. The plane has leveled off, and as you can see, I didn't change my power setting. My power, I think, is still set to climb mode, I believe. Yeah, it says N1 right here, climb. Yeah, so the wipers work, but they don't wipe away rain. So we haven't flown in actual rain yet, but good to know. Anyways, but yeah, so as we're climbing, our speed's getting pretty fast. I'm gonna pull the power back now. Man means manual throttle. I'm gonna keep pulling that back, and we'll try to find a sweet spot. Again, no auto throttle, so this is kind of gonna be like a regular thing. And I mean, again, this is something that I knew about with the CRJ from flying in an X-plane. It didn't have an auto throttle. It can be very tricky to get to the sweet spot. If you pull the power back too much, you'll be going too slow. If you go too forward, then you'll obviously end up going too fast and overspeeding. And it can kind of be a bit to manage, but you really just can't leave the plane alone for too long. Once you find a sweet spot, it may change in 50 miles because the winds may change direction or speed. So I want to kind of be around this 300 marker here on my screen. So if I kind of give it a little bit more power. And I saw in a tutorial somewhere that there was kind of like a like one of the like in the N2 or is it N1? I can't remember which one it was, but there's kind of like a sweet spot somewhere around like in the 70s or so to maintain. I don't know if that's always correct. It might be sometimes, but I don't know if it's going to be always accurate. Let's zoom our map out. Yes, I've always said that Microsoft Flight Simulator is a beta flight simulator. It's incomplete. I wouldn't say this plane is beta though. This plane is pretty. It feels pretty to me. I don't know what other people are saying about this plane. I'm just giving you my honest, non-biased opinion, and I don't feel that this plane does not feel incomplete. There's some things that are not there that I'm like, really, wow, like terrain radar, which is surprising that they did not include that. But I mean, it's not an essential. I mean, it can be essential, but it's not really an essential in most cases. Like for us today, we really do need terrain radar because we're gonna be coming pretty close to the terrain, and we want that on. In a lot of cases. So for us, yes, terrain radar is pretty important, but if you're flying from like Chicago to Washington DC, terrain radar is not your biggest concern. To get rid of the airport dots, go to the yeah if I go down here, I think it's MCDU menu and then click on airports, they should go away. So that does clean it up a bit. I think I prefer that. I don't need to see those airports right now. If we, for whatever reason, do have to land somewhere else, we can do that. So like I said, right now heading to Aspen. If for whatever reason we cannot get into Aspen, matter of fact, even right now it still shows that Aspen is actually considered to be IFR. We could go to Telluride, and I think Telluride is actually IFR as well. Let me see on the map. Because Telluride is right next to Aspen, not very far at all. Gotta find it though. Yeah, I agree, Joe. Microsoft is like the modern flight simulator right now. It's yeah, I agree. I wouldn't say there's no going back for Microsoft. I definitely still enjoy going back to X-Plane from time to time because it's more complete. There's our contrails. It's more complete. There's more add-ons. There's more content for it already. A lot of the planes that we love already exist on X-Plane. Same for P3D. So I wouldn't say it's hard. It is hard for me to go back to X-Plane, but I really enjoy it. Like I really enjoy flying the Zibo 737. It is my favorite add-on for X-Plane, even more than all the payware add-ons for X-Plane. It's my favorite one. So when I go back on X-Plane after like a week or so of playing Microsoft, and I jump into Zebo, I'm like, man, this is amazing. Like, I really want this in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know. So yeah, I actually disagree. Visually, yes, like when it comes to clouds, weather, scenery, oh yeah, it's definitely hard. Like whenever I'm flying on the X-Plane, I'm not flying for scenery at all. I usually fly places that I have payware scenery already that make it a bit more enjoyable. But yeah, I mean, it's a given. I think the thing I miss the most though, when I go back to X-Plane, is the clouds. That is the thing I miss the most when I go back to X-Plane. So funny thing is, I guess back on the throttle issue, it seems that I may have found a good sweet spot, right around 82, 82.9 into 81 in 1, and I can leave the throttle alone right now, and it's just chilling. Like, I'm not really gaining much speed. I think I might be getting a couple ticks every few minutes, but I'm not really gaining much speed. So yeah, I didn't do that on purpose. Just happened to get a nice little sweet spot there. So even though I'm not at my 300 that I have it marked at, I'm still going a good Mach point 7.9 right now. Ground speed of 462 with a nice 22 knot tailwind. So yeah, I'll take that for sure, man. And as far as our flight, we are 29 minutes out from Aspen right now, so not too bad. Speaking of Aspen, the winds or the weather right now is 010 at 6, visibility 7, snow, few at 1400, broken at 2900, broken at 5000, and does not look good right now. So we may try to get in there, but it's not looking so good right now. What is my username on Microsoft Flight Simulator? It's like Blue Games 54 something. I'm sorry, I don't remember. It might be in the description. I might have took it out. I don't remember. Sorry. Maybe if you remind me towards the end of the stream, I can just pop out into the pause menu and get. Can I? Yeah. I think the only way for me to see it is to go into my pause. I don't want to pause. There's already an A320 code start tutorial. There's a guy named Flight Simulation Channel or something like that. He makes some really good tutorials. I definitely recommend you check him out. He has a A320 full code and dark startup tutorial. So yeah, I recommend checking him out. I like his. I don't know, he's very clear. He doesn't take forever to explain things. And those are the type of tutorials that I like. I don't like when people take forever to explain simple stuff. Because it's all technically simple. It just needs to be explained correctly. No, Tattoo Bacon, this plane does not have a weather radar. That is the other missing feature. So yeah, there's no terrain radar and there is no weather radar yet in this plane. They said that for whatever reason the SDK is not yet allowing it. So I don't know what hurdle they have to jump to get to that, but there's something stopping them to making it happen. And again, I kind of thought it was kind of funny because a lot of the freeware planes or even the default planes already have terrain radars and weather radars by default. So I'm like, why can't you just put the default one in there? So I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully we get one in not too long. Some integral. Let's turn these off. But yeah, so now we can chill. Like, this is, I told you guys I had a good feeling about this flight. Man, this is how it's supposed to be. We chilling. We're on autopilot. Nothing's going wrong. I'm probably jinxing myself right now. We got contrails. Also, a good mod to add is the mod to get rid of the bar at the top every time you move over your mouse. Oh yeah, that'd be. I gotta find that. Send me that on Discord. I would love to have that mod. I hate that bar. I don't really use it. Well, I use this bar for like ATC and cameras, but other than that, I don't really use it too much. You can kind of see as you look closely. I mean, it's flying pretty smoothly. It's kind of like flowing a little bit, but that's pretty, you know, typical for a plane to kind of flow with the wind. You know, I mean, it's flying with the wind, so it makes sense. It's not going to be perfectly straight all the time. Again, did a really good job on these textures. I really haven't talked much about it because we've been so busy trying to fly it today, but there's some kind of low-res textures here and there. But I mean, other than that, it looks pretty good. All this stuff you can read from close up. Even this might not be able to do right now. Let's see. If you look closely in here, see, you can actually read the registration and barcodes in here. I can't keep up with it. I think we're turning because the plane is kind of moving, but so that's pretty impressive. All right, see you, Louis. Tyler Onio, welcome to the stream, bro. Good to see you. So, but there's some pretty high-res areas, but there's also some low-res areas, and it doesn't bother me that much. And the reason is because, you know, if it was the GA plane, it bothered me more. There's also another thing down here, like the PBR is not, you know, it's kind of all like a flat, reflective texture. You don't really get to see the rivets and stuff in the wing, like I think you should, with the reflections. It's kind of hard to see it here. But trust me, if it was there, you would definitely see it and you'd know. What up, Aviation 360? Welcome back, bro. Good to see you. But I mean, as a whole, it's not bad. Like I really can't complain too much. But yeah, there's some low-res textures here and there. Mainly, you can't see them that much now, but when you open up the gear or drop the gear, like on the side of the wheels are kind of low resolution. The wheel well is a little low resolution. The cabin, if I go back to the cabin, you'll see that the cabin textures are pretty low resolution. Again, it doesn't bother me too much. It might bother you. It doesn't bother me too much. I have not seen the cabin yet in the dark, but it does have its own independent lighting at night that you can actually change. You can turn the brightness up. You can see here. I think where it really shows off is in the forward cabin up here. When you get to the little area where the food is, it's very low resolution, especially on the door. Like the door that actually folds out, like the steps, those textures are pretty high. Look at that United. Are very high resolution, but when you look on the other side, it's pretty bad. How do you get the camera into the back cabin? You got to do some messing around with the camera config file, because by default it will not let you go back here. See, look at these textures. Horrible. Horrible. Just so bad. But if we spin it around to the other side, look how good that looks. Right? So you can see where they spent more, I won't say more time, they just put higher resolution textures on this side where you're actually going to see it more often. So, but like I said, it's the cabin. Won't be back here. I mean, I'll be back here for my wing view, and that's pretty much it. I mean, we may from time to time do a little cabin tour, but it's better than not having a cabin at all. That's what I say. So for me, it's not really a complaint. Like, it doesn't bother me, the textures in the cabin specifically. But like I said, it could be better. It's not perfect. Exactly. At least it's not a crappy looking cabin. Like, I mean, have you been in a real CRJ? Those cabins ain't that nice looking. They're really not. They're really not that nice looking. All right, how are we looking, guys? We are. Let's see. Yeah, so Denver Center is online. I'm gonna find out if I'm gonna be in their airspace. I think we might be. I believe we are gonna be in Denver Center's airspace on the way into Aspen. Yeah, AJ, I like the plane so far. Yeah, we'll definitely be in Denver Center. Yeah, I like the plane so far though. I mean, this is kind of what I wanted my first flight to be. This is what it should have been. This is just, it's smooth. We'll see. We haven't got to the descent part. I found a sweet spot on the sweet spot. I found the sweet spot on the throttle somehow, and we got a nice cruise going. It's following the flight plan. Autopilot's not giving us any weird problems. We're not dropping any frames. So again, I might be jinxing myself because we're not done with this flight, but so far we have not had any issues with this leg. And this is pretty much what my flight went like yesterday, last night when I did my very first flight. It was very smooth, so I was pretty surprised in our first leg today to have a lot of weird problems, like having trouble getting to our altitude at 36,000 feet, right? So. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. Like, for me, like, when it comes to variations of planes, it's not the most important thing to me. As long as there's a version of the plane, like, for example, this might be a bigger difference, but like the A320neo versus the A320 CEO, right? Obviously, they're very different planes as far as the engines, but really that's the only difference, right? The fuel economy and the engine is really like the only difference. And so for me, I'm happy to have either or. Like if you have a 320neo, I'm cool with that. I'm happy. I'll fly every single A320, A321, and A319 route there is with a neo. I don't have to have a 21 specifically to fly a 21 route. I don't have to have a 19 to fly a 19 route. That's just not my personal level of simulation, right? I know a lot of people do, and nothing wrong with that. But it can get expensive when you want to have when you want to buy an add-on for every exact variation of a plane. Like for example, a 737-800 versus a 700, right? Like I personally just always fly the 800. I mean, yeah, 700 is a bit shorter, looks a bit different, and some people may actually prefer it, but for me, I'm like, hey, if I'm gonna fly a Boeing route that's from like the 600 all the way up to the 900 variant, I'm just gonna use the 800. That's just me though. But with the CRJ and the 900 and 1000 variants only having like different amounts of passengers, I'm like, well, you know, that's a minor difference for me. But that being said, I'm not saying I'm not gonna get the 900 and 100. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying this is not a very big difference. So I'm pretty happy to have this CRJ 550 and 700. Okay, so when are we descending? That is my question. Next waypoint in 80 miles is EKR, and then we have TRUEL, and then we have Red Table. Red Table is actually going to be the first waypoint that's going to lead us to our basically our arrival into Aspen on runway. I think it's runway 19, or was it 3? I don't remember. I gotta look at it. You like the Embraer with the engines on the wings instead of the engines on the back. Yeah, I agree with that too. I think that's definitely a preference thing for sure. Because some people don't like the engines on the back look. Some people prefer the engines being below the wing. I think the engines below the wing definitely calls for a better wing view as a passenger. I definitely believe that for sure. But I don't know. I like the variation personally. I like both. I definitely like the variation of having, sometimes you have that, sometimes you have that. I didn't realize this camera was still up. My bad. Let me take that down. My bad. Y'all didn't even warn me. Y'all didn't even tell me. Y'all didn't remind me I had a second camera up there. Sheesh. Tyler, what's up, my dude? What's up, my dude? Yeah, so like for you guys, what's the hardest part of flying this plane so far? I think my answer to that is actually the speed management on descent mainly. Descent and cruise. Finding a sweet spot to cruise at a consistent speed, and then descending is pretty tricky. It's kind of the biggest learning curve. Press the leg data button on your FMS, L6 button, or button left. It should read out some fuel flow information that would put you at a close to a cruise setting of Mach 0.77. All right, I'll take a look at that. Take a look at that. Legs. Oh, I'm already on legs. Yeah, this is legs here. I don't see any fuel flow information on this page. Leg data. Leg wins. Yeah, I don't know what you're looking for. I feel like we could go in maybe on the stat page. Is that gonna say anything about fuel flow? I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Lars. Hardest part is getting used to the speed and systems. Gamer 007, welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome back. Good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, that is true. The engines being on the wing does make it quieter in the back because the engines are not right next to the seat. That is true. Do I think it's worth buying now or wait a few weeks till the bugs are fixed? Honestly, I think it's worth buying now. I think it's worth buying now. And I know I've heard mixed reviews though, so I would say still go with caution. Like ask a few more people, watch a few more streams, watch a few more reviews. Because I've seen some things, some people having trouble even getting the plane to load. So, which I have not had that problem. So people are having various experiences with this plane. So far, mine have mostly been positive, except for again earlier our first flight we had some very weird stuff happening, but it could have been me. Again, it being my second flight and not understanding how the plane works completely, it could be me. So I don't want to blame the plane yet. I want to find out the correct way to do it first, and then blame the plane. Oh man, Tattoo Bacon says his first flight with this plane was terrible. After takeoff, you turned on the autopilots, the nav, but when you tried to get it to climb, it wouldn't. Messed up the vertical speed and just wouldn't respond. Wow. What up, Stainless? Good to see you, man. Flight's going pretty good so far, Gamer007. Matter of fact, it's been the ideal flight so far. But we'll have to wait to the end to see how it turns out. Mayar, no infinite flight today, but I am considering jumping back in the near future. And by near future, I mean like the next couple weeks, possibly. So, I have been playing Infinite Flight on my iPad. I got a new iPad recently. And so now it actually makes playing Infinite Flight so much easier. Oh my god, it's so much easier. I don't know how I ever played Infinite Flight on my iPhone. I don't know how I did it. But now being on the iPad, it's so much better. So yeah, but not today, probably not in the next week, but sometime in the next couple weeks or so. We'll see. Have I ever done giveaways? Yes, I have. Matter of fact, the last 2 years, in December, I've done an entire month of giveaways. Yes, an entire month. This past year, every day that I streamed in the month of December, I did a giveaway. At least one. I had multiple giveaways. And the year before that, we did the same thing. We did a whole month of giveaways. So that's usually kind of where I do all my giveaways back in Christmas, where it's time to do giving and giving back and stuff like that. So, but I do not have any plans right now unless Aerosoft comes to me like, hey, we want to do a giveaway on your stream. Unless they do that, there will be no giveaway. Yeah, I guess yeah. There'll be no giveaway. Smix! Sheesh! I don't have a Bravo throttle quadrant yet, but I do want to get one. I just haven't been able to get one because they've been sold out for like months. So hopefully I am able to get one eventually, because I would actually like one. Like, I'm not like begging for one. Like, I'm not like, it's not essential, honestly. I have everything I need right now in my setup. I'm very happy with what I have, but it would be nice, right, to have one. So I don't need one, but it would be nice to have one. Okay, let's take a look, because it is probably getting close to time for us to descend if we haven't missed it already. Yep, there it is. Our top of descent's coming up right now. We want to, I don't really know if there's any altitude restrictions on here. We actually probably, is Denver still on, or did they log off already? Yeah, they're gone. Okay, cool. We don't need to talk to anybody then. That is all good. So we're coming up to EKR pretty soon, but our top of descent is coming up sooner than that. Let me see. Not going to do any fancy calculations for our top of descent, and I just realized my iPad died, so I need to get my charts elsewhere. So hold on. Hold on a second while I get my charts ready. I'll leave you guys in the wing view for a second while I get my charts ready. All right, so we're expecting runway 15 visual into Aspen via the red table. So at the red table VOR, we want to be at how high? Lars Trone just finished her first flight in the CRJ. Overall, it went pretty good. Nice. Alright, so weather minimums for this approach is 6,000 foot ceiling and visibility 10. We ain't getting that today. Not in Aspen. Might need to change it up. I do want to descend though, because we do need to descend in general, because I don't want to be too high. Let's go down to at least, let me see, where's the red table VOR? Just realized Telluride is a bit farther than I thought. Let's see, red table, red table. Thank you very much, Big Lynn, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. I really do appreciate that. I do. Let's see. So the we need to go down to, let's go with 18,000. Not at red table, but we want to probably be around 16K, maybe lower. We'll see. We'll do 18 for now. Let's go down to 18,000 feet as of right now, while we get the rest figured out. So down to 18K. Once we turn this knob, it shouldn't descend on us immediately, because we haven't actually set vertical speed or anything. All right, here comes 18, and now we will we'll set our speed to descend at around 280. It's speed mode. It's giving me alt cap for some reason. Pull the power back. Okay, it's working. There it is. I don't know why it says alt cap though. Okay, the speed's coming back. My vertical speed doesn't seem to be coming back. It's because speed didn't activate. Okay, there it is. Just gotta click it twice or something. Alright, so speed, we want to descend around 280 knots. So what the plane is gonna do is gonna pitch for 280 knots or so. Thank you, Nandez, for the follow as well. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. If I pull the power back, actually, I guess if I give it more power, it'll descend a bit slower, because it's descending way too fast right now. As we give it some power, our vertical speed should come up. That's too much. That's too much. And again, looking for what I call the umbrella to see where we'll actually reach 18,000. You kind of see it's kind of fluctuating right now. That's not what we want. So again, this is the hardest part of flying a CRJ, is kind of getting the descent rate right where you want it. You know what I mean? So again, we know what speed we want to be at, and the plane is pitching for that. But we need to add power, but not too much, to get it to where we want to be. Right now we're descending 5,000 feet per minute. That's way too fast. So I'm slowly giving it some more power and more power. That's a good idea, actually. I should have done that. So do vertical speed first, wait for the speed to get to where I want it to be, and then hit speed mode. Yeah, that would be the best way. That would be the best way to do it. That would be the best way. All right, let's see what other approaches we have, because we're below minimums on this one. If we can. If not, we may have to divert to Telluride. And the weather should be better there. Yeah, this is the Roaring Forks visual. We can also get the localizer DME echo. Yeah, we don't want that one. Do we? Yeah, actually that one's not bad. Or the RNAV GPS. Yeah, I definitely think the localizer DME would be best for us in this condition. Yeah, for sure. What's funny is it doesn't actually have that available in here. Alright, let's see if we can find that approach. It doesn't show it in here. Runway 33. So if I can like manually put the waypoint in, that'll be amazing. It's like here under legs where it shows discontinuity after red table. If we could go to Ajax, which is the first waypoint. Actually, no, we don't want to go from red table to Ajax. No, we don't want that. We want to go to Jargo. Juliet. Oh, that's an I. How are we doing that descent? Doing all right? We'll power back some more. Alright, so Juliet, Alpha, Romeo, Golf, Uniform, after red table. And I would like to delete this vector. There we go. After Jargu, Kaiser, K-I-C-E-R. K-I-C-E-R. That didn't go in. Did it? Doesn't look like it. Execute. We don't technically need that. We really just need Jargu. That'll get us on our way to runway 33. We do need the radio information, the navigation though, for the localizer, which is 111.15. We go here on nav 1, and according to this arrival, what altitude do we need to be at? 13,000 at Jargu. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe and go, because the mountains are pretty high around there. We'll go with 14,000. So let's continue down to 14K right now. Oh, we're in the clouds already. We might need to ice. We had icing on the way out of here. We might get some icing. My altitude's not changing. Is today St. Patrick's Day? Is that today? Thank you, Azrif. I'll change that. We want to go down to 4. What did I say? 13,000 or 14? Do 14. Yeah. So to confirm that, that is 111.15, which is not what I put in. Thank you. 111.15. And if we're not low enough, we're gonna have to do a quick hold here at red table because we need to be, yeah, we're too high. We are too high. I'm gonna do a manual hold right here. I'm just gonna turn my heading, switch to heading mode, and we'll get our weather as well for here in Aspen. And altimeter is 3010. Alright, there's 303. Come on, 3010. Ah, stop. Like the cabin is shaking and so it's knocking my thing off. Alright, I'm also gonna turn on VOR1. And we're probably actually, because we know where it is, I'm going to switch nav source to Loc. So now we have that. The CRS for this approach, of course, is going to be 151. And of course, it's going to be up here. Let's stay in that turn. Keep that turn coming. Definitely watch these mounts. See, this is again is one of those places that would be really helpful to have that terrain radar. All right, so altimeter set. We're leveling off now at 14K. Landing lights, come on here. And what was I just doing? CRS. CRS is 151. So let's get that course knob. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. 151. We are 12 miles out. Now add a little speed. Actually, we want to get that speed down to like 250 knots. Keep that turn coming. We're now like basically turning a right base, I guess you could say, for runway. I think it's 15. All right, let's get some more speed. We're getting a little slow now. All right, so that's good. So we got our CRS set. We got our localizer set. We're 14 miles out, it says. And we are right now holding over the red table VOR into Aspen. So looking good. And we're not crashed into a mountain yet. Oh, and it's nice out there. All right, land lights again are on. It's thankfully, visibility is good enough that we will be able to do a visual into runway 15. Stay in that turn a little bit. Actually, we can go this way a little bit. Just a little bit. What up, Sim Aviator? Welcome back, man. Good to see you, bro. How you doing? Are you guys ready to land this plane one more time? I don't know why I pick all the challenging approaches for my test flights. All right, I'm gonna make a right turn. And let's make sure that we are on the right freak. We are. Aspen traffic. United 116 is at 14,000 over the red table VOR inbound for runway 15 Aspen traffic. I do see traffic right over there. He's not very far. And I think I see the runway too. All right, my controls. Oops. We are a little high. We might need to do another circle because the airport is right there. Yeah. Ooh, that looks freaking looks a little steep, don't it? Hey.
Mr. Blue, I'm late today. How are you doing? Love from London.
Love from London. I'm doing great, man. Thanks for asking. Thank you as well for that super chat donation. There we go. Put some spoilers out because we need them. We can actually slow enough. I think. Oh no, we're not slow enough for flaps yet. I think we need to do another hold. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it from here.
We are about to land. Please remain seated until we have stopped.
All right, speed brakes are out. I know, terrain. I'm gonna follow the canyon here. Hopefully we can get configured nice and good. Because the go-around procedure for this airport is pretty long. All right, here we go. All right, we'll get rid of those speed brakes now. Man, you really feel them. When you put the speed brakes out, it really actually brings the plane back pretty good. All right, let's go down from flaps now. We'll drop the gear. Gear's coming down. Land lights are already on. Still have the aircraft. Aspen traffic. United 116, 5 mile final, runway 15. Aspen traffic. I think it's 15. Is it 15? I'm pretty sure it's 15. Alright, coming in a little low. Alright, let me get my landing replay thingy ready so we can watch it back. I keep forgetting to do this.
1,000.
I need a little bit of trim here. Alright, we are low. Oh boy, those flaps really kicked in on us right there. I see a lot of red lights on the pappies, which means we're low. Alright, power, power, power. Alright, let's remember our angle of attack last time. I'm 5 degrees nose up right now. That's it. We had a crosswind.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
Oh, baby, that was smooth. Alright, let's keep her in the center, though. Keep her in the center. No reverse thrust. It's not working for me. Woo! Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, noses down. You know, I don't even know if I armed the reverse thrust, now that I think about it. Alright, manual braking on a snowy, slippery runway here.
Please remain until the aircraft will complete to stop. Please stop.
Thank you, QF Music. I appreciate you coming out. Appreciate it. I'll try. I can't land CRJs like QF does. I'm trying to get like her when I grow up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Aspen, Colorado. If you haven't been here before, I highly recommend you come out. Highly, highly. You can see there's an American CRJ over there. I think that's a 700. We'll do flaps up. We'll start the APU. Again, guys, we're not going to shut the engine off because I actually want to watch the replay. So if I shut the engines off, we will not see the replay. There should be a parking spot right here. Yep, there is. All right, and right back where we left off. We started in Aspen, and we're finishing in Aspen. I didn't think we were going to be able to get back in here. Weather did... Oh, come on, CJ4. Come on, CJ. What you doing, CJ? Yeah, the weather didn't look too hot out here. It looked really bad. We're just gonna, you know, just pretend like this is not happening right now. It's all good. It's okay. He'll disappear. There you go. He's gone. All right, parker brake set. Land lights and all the good things are off. Last flight of the day, guys. Thank you so much for joining us again. If you just joined us, we took off out of Aspen, headed to Jackson Hole, and then back to Aspen again. It's been a really good flight. The first flight was a bit sketchy in the CRJ. I'll be honest with you. It was a bit sketchy. Had some really weird unknown issues. Still don't really know what caused it. Probably was me. But the second flight was, I mean, smooth as that landing. You saw it. Before I go, though, this is a screenshot that needs to happen. United Express next to that beautiful silver American Eagle. Gotta love it. You guys want to see the replay? You guys down for the replay? See how I actually did? It looked good from the cockpit, but we'll see how it went from the outside. The outside tells no lies. How does the flare feel on this one? Honestly, I ain't flare at all. I just try to keep it from smashing. That's really all I did this time. That's what I did. I'm not saying it's what you should do. That's what I did. I'm just being honest. I'm learning how to fly this plane still. I definitely did not flare. Yeah, there you go. Let me get a quick screenshot, and then we'll head back to the replay. Hopefully the replay will work for us for the second time in today's live stream. By the way, guys, if you have a CRJ and somebody else has a CRJ, oh, that's a shot. That's a shot. That right there, that's a shot. And somebody else also has a CRJ, you can actually see them pretty well. But if you have your doors open, their doors will also be open on multiplayer. So whatever your configuration is, that's what you see their other planes as, which is, you know, kind of funny. One thing I will say, though, is you notice here is that, you know how, like, on the Asobo planes, the multiplayer planes will have like a white block or a black block on the livery. Well, with this one, it doesn't do that. I think it's pretty cool. So let's get us another one from the American side. Oh, we got a third CRJ, Delta. Look at that, the whole American families here. We got Delta, America, and United. That's amazing. Here in Aspen. Got another one here. He should park like on the other side, where I think there might be room over there. Pretty freaking sweet. I'm looking forward to really learning more about this plane. I haven't dived too much into the manual yet, just a little bit. I've been watching a lot of tutorials, probably like 2 hours, 3 hours worth of tutorials on this plane. Just trying to learn the ins and outs about it. But it's definitely a lot to explore. It's not just a simple, oh, you just take off. You know, there's a lot of things you can do. A lot of things you have to manage en route, on landing, stuff like that. So it definitely can be challenging if you're new to flight sim. I definitely say I don't think you should stray away from that challenge though. I feel like flying a CRJ is real flying. Yeah, that's what I feel. Like the Airbus kind of flies itself. The 737 doesn't, you know, I wouldn't say it flies itself, but it's definitely easier to fly than a CRJ as far as like management wise. I mean, it has an auto throttle. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyways, all right, I got some nice screenshots. Let's head into our replay. You actually move the camera here. There we go. It's working. That's what I'm talking about. Technology. Yeah. All right. Let's see. So that nose is way up there again. We noticed this in the first landing too, that the angle of attack felt really weird. Like, I don't know if it's how it's supposed to be in real life. I don't think so. I don't remember that. But my angle of attack was ugly. My nose was up like 15 degrees, it looked like. I don't know if it was. That's what it looked like. This arrival looks amazing. When we left here, it was completely snowed in. And now we actually can see a little bit of green. There's still some snow on the roads. We can actually see a little green on the textures. It's a pretty nice variation. It's not like we're flying right into the exact same Aspen that we left. It's pretty cool. I always like that. But yeah, it looks a lot more stable than our first approach too. We did come in a little low. I definitely admit that. I think I'm still on VATSIM. Let me get off of VATSIM. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Look at that crosswind. Come on, man. Come on, man. Look at that landing. That's my best landing in the last 6 months. Like, I've been on a really bad smashing landing streak. It's been horrible. I mean, we were off on the center line. We were on the left. I think we touched down on the center line, but we kind of drifted to the left. But man, about time you guys brought the butter on board, man. The flight attendants, I blame the flight attendants. They keep forgetting to bring the butter. I'm so proud of this one. I'm so proud of it. You guys know the struggle. You guys who've been watching the live streams lately understand how horrible my landings have been lately. I don't know why those speed brakes are out. But we even put it down before the touchdown zone, I think. Or was it after? Let's see. Yeah, just after the touchdown zone. Yeah, you see right there. We touched down right on the center line and then faded to the left. Otra vez. Again. Yeah, Nightbot is tripping, bro. I might need to put Nightbot on timeout. Seriously. He's been really tripping on the Twitch streams. I'm going to try something. I'm going to move my camera. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, get a wing view. Let's do wing view, and then I'm going to try doing like a flyby camera on the next time by. Yeah, I don't mind the emotes, honestly. I actually enjoy the emotes. It's just that Nightbot don't like them. And I've been trying to tell him, bro, they can put emojis. It's okay. And wait, that's kind of opposite, right? We touched down and the spoilers went away. Isn't that weird? Everybody in this cheering. Woo! You see all the hands. Woo! Yay! Welcome to Aspen. What up, Rafael Santiago? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Aviation Nerd, thank you very much, my man. Welcome back, Bowen. Good to see you, my dude. Uji, my new G, good to see you, bro. Your English is bugging. I see you. It's all good. My English bugs too. Alright, I'm gonna set it here. I'm gonna move my camera. Let's see, if I hit tab, I can freely move my camera around. We'll move our camera over here. I'm gonna get us like a fake tower view. Or maybe more like a street view. Let's just say the camera is over here just beyond the fence. Let me turn this up. Too slow. Actually, that's fine. We're almost there. Yeah, look at that. We did have a crosswind left to right. Oh my god, look at this scenery out there, man. Yeah, it must be the camera so I can get to my spot faster. Go to like the spotter camera, that's what I'll call it. By the way, guys, I want to take this opportunity because I love to promote other people. I do. I've been checking out a person's stream called QF Music. This person may or may not still be in the chat. I don't know if they're still here. If they are, just say just put a little hand up or something like that. I've been watching their streams lately and been really enjoying them. Carson, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, man. Appreciate that so much. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Great to have you with us. But I'm watching their streams and they have inspired me to really practice my landings because their landings have been on point and I just feel embarrassed every time they land. Like, how the heck did you land like that with a crosswind? You know what I mean? So anyways, great landings, great streams. They add a lot of value to the streams, make you feel real special when you come in. So definitely check out QF Music on Twitch. And I think it's QF Music with a Q. There's a flower right there. Check them out. And you'll enjoy it. Trust me. You will not regret it. I was recommended by Chief Sim Pilot. So thank you, Chief, for recommending me check them out. And I have not, I'm pretty regular now that I check. I don't always say anything, but I'm pretty regular. Anyways, let's watch this landing one more time. On the spotter cam. Look at that. It's a little glitchy. It's just more of a problem with the replay mode. It's not the plane. Whenever I try doing it in this view, it does that kind of. I think I might have to turn up the sample rate or something like that. Thank you very much, Captain Apache, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Great to see you. Welcome aboard, my friend. All right, any views, any viewer requested landing views before we get out of here, guys? We're just about ready to head out for today. We'll be back in the CRJ once again tomorrow. I'm thinking of flying out either out of DCA or IAD. Wiki Design just released a really freaking good DCA airport, but there's also an amazing Washington Dulles. Like, they both are amazing airports. Like, you can't go wrong with either. And so I'm like, I kind of want to fly there. So we'll probably fly like American Airlines or something like that. So let me know. Maybe like a flight from like, I don't know, DCA to JFK. I don't know. We'll figure something out. That's the plan for tomorrow. So let me know. Somebody says mountaintop view. Okay, sure. That's creative. I like it. Front of the runway to rate the landing like Fly Canada. Actually, that's a good one too. Let's do that one first because we're closer to that one. I think you're talking about something like this, right? Like based like a threshold camera. That's what I call it, the threshold camera. You can really like judge it pretty well from here. Almost like you're like on a, just gonna rewind this a little bit. Here we go, play it. It's gonna be a little glitchy, like I said before, but it'll look pretty sick. And then we'll watch from the mountaintop somewhere. It's paused. All right, let's see how it goes. Rafael, Puerto Rico, what's up, my dude? Puerto Rico also has some great scenery too. All right, here we go. Let's see. We held it up, put it down right on the center line, but then we couldn't keep it there after the wheels touched down. And you can see we fade to the left there. Kept it on the runway though, thankfully. But that crosswind, which is actually going from left to right, so I don't know. But I think what happens is it pushes the vertical stabilizer to the right, pushing the nose to the left. But yeah, that's, again, pretty happy, honestly, personally, with the landing. If I can start there, if that can be my landing base, I'll be happy, and we can move up from there and keep working on it. But like I said, I'm definitely going to be hitting the pattern this week, doing some takeoffs and landings at different airports and just getting used to the flight characteristics of the actual plane and how it flies in the sim, you know, because even if you jump between X-Plane and Microsoft, it's always different, man. Like if I hop in the Zebo 737 one day and then hop in the CRJ the next day, it's gonna feel like a completely different plane, you know. All right, we got a mountain. We'll do like a drone mountain type view because there's not really any good place to see. Oh, wait a second. Oh, maybe I'm lying. Look at this. This is a pretty cool view right here in the trees. Very nice suggestion, whoever said that. All right, I am going to turn our drone speed back down and watch it one more time. Like I say, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It's been fun. It's a little bit far, but I think you guys can see it okay. We'll rewind it just a tiny bit. There is a way to like lock your camera to the subject, but it's kind of weird. I haven't been able to really get it working the way I exactly like it to work. All right, here we go. But guys, while we're doing our last landing, come in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. And give me an emoji. Give you guys a quick shout out before we head out for the day, guys. Again, hopefully you've had a great day so far, and hopefully you've enjoyed the stream, enjoyed the content. Thank you if you're new, if you're old, whichever, OGs and new Gs. You're all G's in my book, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think there might be a setting in FS Playground that I can change to make my plane look a bit smoother. I haven't really messed with the settings too much, but I think there is a setting that I can mess with that'll make it smoother. Yeah, that glitchiness is kind of weird, right? But you notice it doesn't happen when my camera is mounted to the plane, so. Nice, 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 nice. She's talking again. Alright, I have this special view right here we're gonna use for the last landing, and then we'll bounce. And that's good enough for me. All right, who we got hanging out with us today? What was my landing rate? I think it was like 56. Oh, wow. Okay, Blue. Anyways, guys, you're freaking amazing. Let's see who we got hanging out with us in the chat today. Tattooed from the Chi-Town. Good to see you, my friend. Sim Aviator. Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you, my man, for coming out and hanging out with me today. Joe, I see you, my dude. You are very welcome, my dude. You're very welcome. Thank you for coming out. Aviation 360. Hopefully, yes, we'll be doing DCS in the maybe next week, so I can finally fly that F-14 you designed for me. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, bro. So hopefully we can make it happen. Joseo, thank you, my man, from Mississippi. Bowen, hanging out with us, my man, here from Bellingham. Good to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream. User, hello. Welcome to the stream, my dude. You need a real name, user. You need a real name. Aviation 360 from H-Town. That's my hometown as well. That's where the hub of United is as well. Let's see who else we got. John Doe, thank you very much, my friend. Raymond Richardson from Texas. Lubbock, representing. I see you, my dude. Watching from North Korea. Sweet. That is far. Bellingham, Washington State to be exact. All right, cool. Rick Wilson from LAX. Thank you very much, my dude, for hanging out with us today. Michael R. Murphy from Canada. Cheers, my dude. Good to see you, my man. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Michael Murphy, New England's in the house. I see you, my dude. Appreciate you so much for hanging out with us. KBTV, New England to be exact. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much. Merci beaucoup. Muito obrigado, and mucho gracias to all my people all over the world for hanging out with your boy Blue today. Chris Hansen here as well. Good to see you. Hopefully I didn't miss any of you guys in the shout outs. If I did, I highly and super, sorry. I really am super sorry for missing you. I don't like missing anybody. Chris V. Rev from Brussels. I see you, my dude. Jay Carlos as well from Chicago. Wyatt Bristol. 10 days in the dirt. Yes, I can't wait, bro. I'm looking forward to it. You know I'm a big racing fan, so definitely looking forward to that. Ed E, thank you, my man. Good to see you. All right, guys, I'm getting out of here as we're parking. Dominican Republic is here, bro. I'm telling you, we're gonna hit up Puerto Rico soon. Dominican Republic needs some love in Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's all I'm gonna say. It needs some love. The Dominican Republic is such a beautiful place, and we need to fly there more often. All right, my favorite drink is Fanta Orange. All right, I'm out of here. Remember, you have 3 choices: give up, give in, or give it all you got. You know which one to choose. Peace, love, and God bless you. We'll see you guys next time. Next video. I'm all the way out of here, guys. Let's go. And outro's not working. Let's hit it again. There it is.